Okay. This is going to be a kind of interesting stream for a handful of reasons here. So, first off, I think my audio should sound a lot better. Like, incomparably a lot better. Yeah, I'm tearing this down right now. So yeah, don't worry about this. This is going away. Yeah, I'll cover that in a second. Now, what we're actually going to be doing today is related to the e-reader, but we have several objectives with it. We may not even get to software development today. I mean, ideally, I always need to spend more time on it, so maybe, but that's not the primary objective for the moment. So, yeah, let me just, yoink that. Ooh, will this fit under this table? It will, yay! New places to hide things under the table that was supposed to be temporary. Okay. So, kind of too clear, such audio, very wow. Yeah. Yeah, I spent a lot of time tweaking the whole thing as well this morning. So it's more than just, wow, that's warm. That was on all day. Yay. Cool. Fun. Okay. Nothing more permanent than a temporary table. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of had a feeling it would become longer term because it's really nice to have there. But we'll see. All right. We'll get to all that later. Monitor can go to totally the space where it's supposed to go. Okay. So, noticeably less crusty audio. Yes, it really, really should be. So, let me go over how I solved that, because the solution was gobs of money. So, I am now using Sennheiser EK100 G3 series transmitters with a EM4 microphone, I think is what it is. So, yeah, it's a much nicer setup. So I got like a real mic pack here now. There are a couple of things about this. The first of is that I am now going to be burning AA batteries, because apparently they'll only get 8 hours off of 2 AA's for both the transmitter and receiver. So that's going to be 4 batteries per the 2 4-hour streams, and then 2 for the 2-hour stream. So we're going to be going through 6 AA batteries a weekend. So, yeah, the thing about rechargeables is that the voltage level actually needs to be kind of high on these, and apparently the rechargeables barely get up high enough, so I'm not even sure that they will actually work with them for the full 4-hour stream. And I'm slightly tired of needing to change microphones in the middle of a 4-hour stream. So we're not going to be doing that again. So, in the meantime, we are going to burn double A's, because actually I kind of have a lot of double A's that I need to get through, so that works, to just not waste the investment in those. But I have ordered USB battery eliminators for these things, and I'm going to do the thing that I didn't want to do. I'm going to have a battery bank in my pocket, and I'm going to have the mic pack plugged into that. And then that should last a ridiculous amount of time. So that'll solve that problem. So, yeah. But that's what I'm going to do. So 1.6 volt rechargeable batteries, interesting. But yeah, I'm going to go with the battery eliminators option because I don't want to deal with it. So USB battery bank, that's going to be my solution. It makes perfect sense for the receiver because it's on a big wired thing. Like the whole mic setup for the camera over here is just absolutely ridiculous now. The whole thing is just bananas. So we have, oh my gosh. All right. So this whole mess is all active now. So that's the mic receiver right there. Okay. It's actually bolted to the tripod head. Goes into the Tascam audio interface there, which the Tascam actually receives video from the camera. It goes over HDMI to the Tascam. The Tascam then inlines audio from the microphone. That all then goes up to the monitor so that I can see stuff. Hello. Then this HDMI cable is what routes it back over to the computer. So that's how all the audio is done. Technically, I could have put the mic pack on the mixer down here, but then I would have to move it when I go to record videos. So it just makes sense. Have it all over there. So that's how audio is being done now. So, yay. Yeah, technically there is a GoPro, but the GoPro doesn't really matter. So, all right. Oh, I put that right where I put my hand on my hip. Oh, well. Okay. You can't record audio on a banana. Yeah. Man, audio sounds great today. Well, I'm glad. That's what you get when you spend nearly $500 on microphones. Okay. Technically, it's not even the microphones that were expensive. I think you can get a new one of the lapel mic that I'm using for like $30 or something. So, yeah. See, there was another thing about this. Oh, yeah. The mic is, it's actually in my shirt. I should get that out. Sorry. I went to use the restroom and didn't want to seem like a weirdo with a mic clipped to my shirt. This should sound a lot better even now. Okay. You might notice I'm wearing 2 shirts. That's probably going to become a new thing. Because the reason is I'd always run the microphone cable up under my shirt, and I've talked about before how the skin, the oil skin, will harden the cables and eventually they'll be like bad. So this is my solution to not do that with Sennheiser microphones. So yay, I get to wear 2 shirts now. So, all right. No, please join the Patreon. Yeah, really. Sweat is not good for cables. It's not. So yeah, that's the idea. I think I'm actually going to buy a set of cheap black V-neck shirts that I can wear that should hopefully not be visible. But yeah, that's the idea here. So, all right. Commercial office space, sure, plenty of other people, way weirder business than you are. Yes, but no matter what your business is, wearing a microphone into the bathroom, not going to look cool. I can't, like I can tell them, oh, wait, no, it's off, I swear. But it's just, no. So, Shelby designs automatic shirt ventilator because Arizona, yeah. So, V-neck is so annoying. They really are. I do not like V-necks, but I think this is like the one use case where a V-neck will make sense. So, just say you're sampling for music. Oh, man. All right. Let's go ahead and move on to what the actual subject matter for today is. The 10-minute thing. All right, I'll wait a second here. Vital Knieve, I'm going to owe you a coffee. It'll happen. I still have coffee from this morning, so I note that. I will make it at some point, or I will refund you by the end of the day, but I know coffee is owed. All right, Fnord, glad the audio's sounding better. It was complicated and expensive enough to set up. All right. I'm wearing the mic in the bathroom. Be careful not to. Oh gosh. All right. Oh yeah. The other thing is that the mic, it's clipped off to the side because I found this mic very susceptible to the beard hitting it, and like you could hear it. It's weird. So yeah, I have it kind of off to the side. I also put the windsock from the Purple Panda mic on there, which it doesn't normally come with a windsock. Kind of weird, but anyway, yeah. All right, e-reader. So that's an e-reader. But you know what else is an e-reader? That's also an e-reader. These are e-reader cards. That one's a Nintendo DS, and so is that. That's also a Nintendo DS. That one's a Game Boy. All right, that's a charger, and you know what this is? This is also a charger. And then if we go into this area, I think maybe no. Uh-oh. This area? Oh, please. Come on. Oh, drat. Well, all right, that's fine, I guess. I thought I had them in. Ah, here we go. And that's cards. Okay. That was probably really loud. Good thing I got a limiter going. Okay. Phone is switched off. Oh, yeah. Whoops. I can have that back on. Friend has a long beard that he braids when he streams. He puts behind his guitar when he plays. That's hilarious. Let's see. Manage requests. And I can re-enable phone. All right. So, also, audio sync bad to anyone? It's hardware, so it has to be your end. Sorry, but it's all hardware at this point. Be thrifting West Valley. Wish you luck. All right. See. Briefly thought the coffee machine was a Mac Pro. Gosh. Yeah, I don't think it can be me. Because the video and the audio are literally same HDMI cable. All right, let me go over what we have going on today. So that's now 2 e-readers right there, okay? And here is what I'm thinking, okay? I bought this one so I could get rid of it. No, I bought a second one because I'm hoping I can send it to the person who's helping me print the cards, and I want to send it to them with a Nintendo DS as the work platform, the thing that actually they use, because the DS can reflash the save on here to change the program without having a functional card. So my thought process is, here's an R4 card. Okay, I'm going to put Homebrew on this that allows us to rewrite the save data on an e-reader, and then Tim actually developed a program that lets us view the camera data from the e-reader in real time to assess the print quality of cards on the fly. So I think we're going to have some good options here when it comes to trying to validate print quality in real time. So yes, I want to get like a whole test kit set up here today. That's my primary goal, that I can offer to send so that it can be easier to assess print quality rather than trying to use like a phone and like try and get like a really tight shot or something. So slightly out of sync. Video first or audio first? On my end, it looks 100% perfect. Yeah, that's audio first. Okay, I see it on the SRT actually. Wait, video first? What do you mean video first? What? You sure? Hold on. Look at this, okay? This is remote desktop to the server, okay? So there's video, all right? And this is the audio meter, okay? I'm going to clap, and you're going to see audio arrives first. So now I'm super duper confused. Additionally, on the local stuff, if I do it here, you'll see audio and video are perfectly in sync. I don't know what to tell you. The server isn't doing anything. High quality screen capturing methods. So there's no real way for me to screen capture the server from here. So I don't know what you want to do about that. Here's what I can do. I can stop and restart the SRT from the office, and then we can see if that solves it. That's as good as I can give you. So, yeah. I will go ahead and attempt that now. And then I'm going to wait. I'm going to count 10 seconds so that you all don't think that I'm trying to cut myself off mid-sentence. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. It cut off at 2? Interesting. Lost video at 3, audio at 2. That's hilarious. All right. All right. It's in sync now? Deal. Okay, we'll just take it. Okay. That's whatever. Stream was resuming before audio stopped. That's awful. Okay. How about... There you go. We're all good now? Alrighty. Let's continue. Maybe the stutter caused a desync. I don't know. All right. So let me go over exactly what we have going on here. And one of the side objectives that we have, because I'm mildly annoyed, but also there's a thing that we have to do. Although, maybe not. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Perfect. Way better. Awesome. All right. Did this stool just die? Well, that's not good. It's supposed to be screwed in. So... It's perfectly in sync, but it's... I don't know if it's perfectly in sync. Okay. We're using Sony wireless now? Sarah's like, yeah, yes, yeah, yeah. Very, yes. The EK100 G3s. So, notice YouTube chat takes ages to show. Oh, that's YouTube's fault, Cardos. So, the reason is the way that YouTube chat works with updating is that you are given an update interval time that you're supposed to query the YouTube chat with. And it literally defines, like, you need to wait this long. And if you don't wait that long, it will deny you the data and charge you a quota hit. So the software can only check as frequently as YouTube will allow. Now, the other problem is that if you keep querying like the full amount, you can consume your entire data allotment too quickly. So I have a couple of things going in there to delay it, but yeah, there's not as much that I can do about that. It's really about as performant as I can make it right now. It's like the worst way possible to distribute live chat. It is. It's genuinely horrible. It's awful. Yeah, you get the live chat in batches, all right? It's terrible. So I actually have to keep all of the live chat history, because if I don't, then it goes away, because it only gives you like the real-time data in bytes. It's like in packets. It's terrible. Anyway, it's text chat. We discussed RC 30 years ago. Yeah. All right. Catching up here. All right. YouTube doesn't want to use your own chat interface. You want to use theirs so you can serve adverts. Yeah, pretty much. It's an evil scheme to get people to just YouTube to chat. So I don't think anyone thinks that you're going to just embed the YouTube chat window in your stream. I think a lot of streamers will just give up and not have chat in the stream. So I don't know. Also, I'm going to peek behind the curtain here for you now. This seems like everything's all set up and back to normal and like nice and all that stuff. But what we actually have going on here is the small video and the big video are the only two things that are being sent to the server. You'll notice the small video is now in its own little isolated rounded box. This is my new solution for streaming. The chat is being rendered on the server, and now I don't have to have as many things go complicated, and I can rebuild this scene. There are literally 3 things in this scene to make this work on the Office side. So it's way easier to maintain now. See, dedicated Sennheiser battery pack for those, just 2 AA nickel metal hydride cells and a holder. Yes, the dedicated. So here's the thing, all right? You can get those battery packs, the rechargeable battery packs, and then have no way to charge them unless you spend, I think, $250 to buy the dedicated, like, cast aluminum Sennheiser charger dock. So there's no way to charge them in the individual battery packs. So yeah, you can buy the discrete AA rechargeable cells, but again, I don't trust that, and I don't want to have to be changing them in the middle of the stream. So yes. Let's see. Maybe if I want to watch on YouTube, should open up the Twitch chat pop-up. Oh, gosh. I mean, you could. Battery pack's also $75. Yeah, I mean... Oh, you're probably... I don't think you're even looking at the right one. Are you looking at the one for the Sennheiser DW? That one, if I remember correctly, is a dedicated, like, hand mic. The ones for these are not that. So... Anyway, linear PSU instead of batteries, kinda that's the plan. So we'll see. We should get on to the topic here, though. So, stuff, a collection of things. All right. Why do the Game Boy Advance chargers all have to say Game Boy Advance on them? Because that's what I'm going to end up including with the DS, even though they're the same. Oh, well. All right, I'm going to start charging the... Let's go with the silver DS. What's the condition of the screens? Both screens are pretty good. Hinge is okay. I may have, bought these at Goodwill, so I'm not totally familiar with the condition of these. It was more about like, ooh, look, a DS. So, you have a DS Lite? No, I don't have a DS. I actually don't know that I have a single functional DS Lite. I don't think I do. I have a DSi, DSi XL, OGDS, but I don't think I have a functional DS Lite. All right. Probably is going to need a second to charge. Yeah. Okay, so while this one charges, we can see the light on down there. Maybe you could if it wasn't so overexposed. There we go. That's better. Okay, so we're charging, and if I try and turn it on, it says no thank you. So that's a thing. Yes, I know I haven't made coffee because I still have coffee here. Sorry, I read the thing instead of picking up the phone. Wait. Yes, because I still have coffee from this morning. Okay, bets on if the battery will work. The battery only has to work enough to power it from the power supply, so I don't really care. Battery on this thing's been a champ. So, it's possible. All right. Now, here's what I want to do. I want to take this e-reader and I want to pop it in here. Boom. This is the new e-reader, okay? I have not tested this one a single time yet, all right? So, that's the wrong way to hold a phone handpiece. Yes, I know, but it got caught and tangled into cables as I was trying to pick it up. Let's see, hard to find step-down transformers in the US. They're not super common, no. I don't know what you would step down to either, because we're at the lower voltage already. So, yeah, the link plug fitting barely over the case is an issue. I'm torn on whether or not we're going to attempt to remove that today, or I'm going to send the one I've already modified. So we're going to test this and see how it goes. It's not working. I might be getting my money back. All right, let me explain my whole thought process here, okay? So, that doesn't work. That's funny. Let's look at this connector right here real quick, okay? Gee, that sure looks awful, like it's rusted and the tin plating on the connector is bubbling up. That's kind of suspicious looking. Let's make this worse, all right? Let's make this a lot worse. I bought this with cards, okay? Look at the corner of these cards. They're all weirdly colored, right? Well, when I first opened this package, there was a strong odor of mold. So what I'm pretty sure happened is all the cards got molded up, and what they did is they just took them all, okay, like this, and then just dipped them in bleach, all right? And that's why the red is faded here, and it's now pink on the other side. So, yeah, I'm thinking there's a bunch of water damage and stuff on these. And possibly this, too. Really, people? You gotta do this? Also, why does the label look different on this one? That's weird. So, I am not particularly inclined to try and open this and diagnose it when there are plenty of other obvious signs of failures. So, oh, it's definitely not sun damage, because for one, I smelled mold, and two, they've ripped apart some of the cards. That's material missing on there. I presume where the mold was really bad. So yeah, there's a couple of them that they've removed material from. So, okay, cool. Yeah. Bleach is healthy. It's mostly water, and we're mostly water. Faultless logic. So, yeah, I spent $100 on this stuff. I'm not particularly inclined to just let this slide. Oh, this time it worked. Oh my gosh. E-reader memory error. Turn off power and reinsert it. So not all of the pins are working. And that time it didn't work. Do they have them at Fallout, Wesley? Do you know how much they are? I don't know that I want to try and fix the problem that they caused. That's the thing. Because it's not just that, like, oh, I might need to clean this. This was sold as tested working, okay? This was sold as, like, it's done, it's good, all right? And then this damage was not disclosed, all right? I just got them, opened the package, and I'm like, oh, you're kidding me, because I just instantly smelled the mold. So even if it is an easy fix, I don't know that I'm willing to eat the $100 on that and then just buy a different one instead. All right. There's no way that was tested? Yeah. All right. I'm packing these up. We can continue some of this project without this. And then we'll just figure it out later. A little mom and pop on Gilbert and Guadalupe. That one I don't know. I'm curious, Wesley. Is it Atomic Games? I don't think it is. There's another one If you've ever been there, you'll know that the woman who ran it has smoked every cigarette that's ever existed. I don't. She might have one. I don't know. Hmm. But yeah, I might. It might be worth looking around. All right. Yeah, kind of little old lady. Yep. Okay, we're thinking the same one. Yes. Yeah. No, she has a very interesting selection of stuff. It's been a while since I've been there. Last time I was there was an NES action set that was very well priced. I was tempted by, but I didn't go for it. Let's see if this works now. Hey, it's a DS. Where's my sound? The DS has some great sounds. Before you begin, you must adjust the. Oh, it's going to make me recalibrate. Wow, this one hasn't been powered in that long. Figured eventually she would close. Yeah, probably. That shut down a few years ago? No! Ah, frame rate. What? Oh, it is stuttering again. That's different. Why? I'm going to give it a moment and then I'll probably restart. That's strange. Huh. There we go. Well, almost. Now it's a little. Okay, I think we're back. All right, we're back. Here, audio sync check. Let me know. All right. Let's see. We're good? All right. My SP hold charge over years. It's probably been over a year since I'd last used it, but it's been a champ since I started all the e-reader dev. Bad sync. Okay, I'll stop and restart the excuse me, SRT feed. So stopping it in 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay, there we go. Boom. All right. Don't hold up 4 fingers to say 2. Yeah. And broadcasting video goes to black and 3. Yeah, generally you don't actually count down all the way because you don't want the audio getting like mixed in. Perfect sync. Beautiful. Okay. Well, this kind of derails the whole plan for today. So let's just let's switch gears to trying to get the R4 card set up with the software to make it's worse. Back in sync. All right, yeah, I would refresh. No, we're not done. So the second half of this, let me really quick. I'll be right back. There's another thing that I want to get. Oh, that's right. You can actually hear me while I walk away and continue talking. That's a miracle. It's almost like I have audio that isn't completely terrible now. Wait, where's the thing I was looking for? There it is. Perfect. Okay. Yoink. Grabbing that. Hey, I can just walk off into another room. Hey, I'm going to keep talking. I'm going to walk into the really far away room that the other mic would cut out over. I'm curious if you can hear me. Here. I don't know if you can hear that. That's another server thing. That's an Inwin A500. That one's a cool case. Okay. Gonna go ahead and head back now. I'm gonna close this door behind me because that's where the leaf enjoyer smells come from, I'll say. Okay. And walking back. Okay. Got the thing I wanted. Perfect. Okay. So, what server in Inwin? Doesn't matter. Okay, loud and clear. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, so here's the objective, okay? I want to press this button and have it actually work. Okay, I want to take ADS, all right? Will it fit lengthwise? That would be kind of awesome. Oh, no, drat. All right, so I have to go in like that. Ooh, this is going to be tough. This is going to be tough. Ooh, okay. Could it fit in? No. Uh-oh. I'm not cool with it going in like that. Okay, so here's the deal. I want to be able to ship a DS and an e-reader to Australia and know that it'll actually survive. So something along those lines, but I would like the e-reader not crush the DS to death, so I'll have to figure this out. But yeah, so I want to get a package set up here to be able to like say, here is everything you need to test cards. So that's the idea. So, but part of that, like I mentioned, is we're going to need to be able to replace the software on the e-reader without having cards that are known to work. That's a problem. So, all right. I'm curious what's on the R4 card, so let's go ahead and fire this up and see. Can't you get the stuff in the mail video you love so much? I'm not sure what you mean. Okay. Boot slot 2. Why is there a picture of Finder? I don't think I've ever used a R4 card. Picture of Finder? Okay, I'm curious. Couldn't find NDS GBA card in S2. Do you want to boot NDS mode? No. Multimedia? Okay, that's hilarious. We're booting Linux to play music. Whoa. Ebook. Huh, okay. GBA framed up BMP. Interesting. Okay. Ah, there we go. They're all like in the upper area. I mean, there aren't any things here. Ooh. Okay, I can tell you, these are not from me. These are not from me. Because I have never played a Phoenix Wright game. I know Age of Empires on the DS sucks. I've never played a Pokemon game. I don't know what Picross is or Puzzle Quest. So yeah, this is straight from Goodwill. Let me play a game I know I own. That way it's like legit. Unfortunately, Age of Empires is one. Ugh. All right. So this is Age of Empires for DS. This is just awful. Oh man, is it 240 capable? That's a good point. No. Uh-oh. All right. Alternative plan. I don't know if it works, but I have this USB to DS, so we might use that instead. That music is so bad. Ugh. All right. Let's see if we can charge this thing over USB. This is the kind of thing that I need to test through. I'm glad I did that on stream, so I could be reminded of that, because, yeah, I totally forgot about that. Google lied to you about what? This game being good? It's terrible. There's no such good thing. There's no such thing as a good RTS port to console. Maybe, yes. Alright. Okay, that's on. And... No, it didn't like that. I think it just turned off. There we go. Alright. It's... Oh, is the cable, like, wonky? God, you know what? Empire map? I have no idea. Hold on. Sure. Start. Go. Do whatever. No, just start. There we go. Okay, we're gonna play only enough that... Oh, that's right. I'm done. I forgot. I forgot the really horrible thing about this game. It's not Age of Empires, it's Civilization. That's right. It doesn't even play like Age of Empires. So you click your guy. Actually, it's not even Civilization, it's Tactics or whatever. This is the worst. Bleh. All right, we're done. Okay. So the other thing that we know we can get this working. Okay, we're going to put the... There we go. Our 4 card didn't want to come out. We're going to put the GBA dump software on there. Yeah, I'm going to have to order a new DS USB cable, but that's fine. There's only 2 pins on this. It may not be doing so great. I also don't remember when or where I got that. I probably got it for the... Is that a DSi connector? Is the DSi and 3DS different? Why does that one look so weird? I don't know. Anyway, let's order a new USB cable. Not have to worry about it. I'll plug the DS into the land charger now. So, okay. Civilization Tactics. Ugh. Yeah. Let's work on making this work for flashing stuff. And we need to go do some software dev. So, I'm going to push this button. Oh, that's right. Enjoy looking at the back of the monitor for a moment. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, come on. There we go. Hello. All right. And wiggle. Okay. I can't see chat, so give me a moment. Buttons, please work. Okay. All right. This is going to be mildly complicated because I'm not set up like you would think I would be. So one moment. Actually got to bring up the whole web chat stuff. Demand lens cloth. Oh, gosh. All right. So there's that. And I guess I can close that. Oh, YouTube isn't going to let me do this, are they? There's no way. There's no way. How? What? Okay, for some reason it let me actually access YouTube while I was connected to the free Wi-Fi. It has not let me do that once. Google always says, nope, you're somewhere weird. We're signing you out. That no fun allowed. But okay, this time it did for some reason. All right, I now have chat. DSi and 3DS use a newer connector that's smaller. Yeah, but the thing is that one looked weird. It's not a Game Boy Micro one, but I thought it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. All right. How do I plug in a micro SD card? I need an adapter. Okay. I don't think I have the software set up and ready to go over here, so give me a second. And then we're going to try getting something working. And I guess we're going to have to go back and forth unless I'm going to use this camera to show the thing. There are too many ISA cards over here now, and I don't know where the Altoids tin that has the SD card adapters went. It's not this. No, that has the USB power supply thing that I've never used once. That was money well spent. There's the Altoids tin. Okay. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Yeah. Okay. All right. SD card plugged in. Alrighty. Hammy's Hangout and Raiders, hello, welcome. Today we are doing e-reader development and testing things. It's kind of a weird stream. NDS R4. The objectives are odd. My primary goal today is to I want to get camera software compiled and running on the GBA e-reader on a Nintendo DS. That way we can view the camera information in real time and then make assessments of print quality so that we know when printouts look good. So I'm just really quick grabbing a file here that I probably already downloaded. I did not. Okay. So I'm going to go over to here, projects, create new folder, camera view. Okay. And from this, I'm going to grab, oh, where did I just copy that? I don't think that went anywhere I wanted. Oh, well. Okay, there. Tore a bunch of industrial equipment apart. Interesting. How's the print quality coming along? Still struggling? Well, the turnaround times for getting assessments of the print quality are slow. So that's the primary thing I'm trying to do, is speed this up. I'm going to provide the printer person hopefully all the hardware they need to be able to assess the print quality themselves. So to give you an idea of what the objective is here, let me bring up a photo. So here we are. Tim, who did all of the original e-reader development stuff, wrote software that can display that on the e-reader screen itself. That is a view of a 342 DPI card and how the camera sees it. So there's a lot of interesting stuff to glean from this. Like, we can see that the pixels are not perfect at all, even on an original card. So the error correction is doing a lot of heavy lifting for us. Like, look at this. And that over there. That's, oh boy. So we need to be able to see this data, but this is also imperfect because this is a 342 DPI card. So a 300 DPI card is going to be about 1/6 taller. So a 300 DPI scan is probably going to fill the whole screen, if not go slightly over. So we may need to be able to pan on this data. So I'm possibly going to be modifying this today, but this is the code to do all of that. So we have something to work with. Tim was awesome enough to provide this code so we can try and get this working. And then I'm going to see if I can modify it to add some other features. So that is what we are trying to do. And Retroboom on YouTube over there, hello. As well as Side Squatch. That's an interesting name. Hello there. So we need to compile this, and I'm gonna have to get my stuff going for that here. Yeah, we'll discard any changes I may have made. So, release. And I'm gonna put these in there. Original, just call it that. Make it nice and simple. Okay. This finished copying, good. Okay, we can now wipe out whatever. Oh, I moved the files. Idiot. Okay, I don't want to actually move the files. I don't know what all I need. Let's just, yeah, probably that. Ooh, okay. You know, would, I have a weird idea. So I assume the R4 card will let you run a GBA game. Is there a .gba file here somewhere? I mean, I assume it will. What happens if I run the e-reader ROM from the R4 card? Will it access the camera on the real hardware, but then always reload the save file from the SD card? So, like, would we not have to actually flash the SD card? Could we just copy a file? Because, you know, that would be a lot easier. I want to try this. Okay, one moment. Side quest. We're going to try loading the e-reader ROM while the actual original e-reader is plugged in and see what happens. So e-reader, e-reader dev, no, development projects, robo run. Okay, so I always have this and that. A DS side GBA loader would be an emulator. Yeah, I doubt it's gonna work, but man, if it did, e-read, it would be nice. E-read. It makes no sense for it to work, but man, if it did. Okay. So I'm gonna pop the card. And there we are. All right. Let's go try this. At the absolute minimum here, we're about to just see what state RoboRun is in. So, not like the most uninteresting thing. New DS exploit live, yeah. Okay, so that's with that in there, just for giggles here, okay? I'm going to start this first without the e-reader plugged in, and we'll just see if we can load the save game data. This should work. Can't remember, is there a way to change the brightness? Some DS cards load GBA ROMs into special GBA card. GBA cart. Interesting. Okay. So, boom. Wait, what? Does this not do... It's not loading a GBA game, apparently. Hold on, multimedia. Just so that I can file browse on here. Wow. Yeah, eread.gba. It does not like it. Will the R4 not play GBA games at all? Is that a thing? Boot slot 2. Can't find NDS or GBA card slot 2. Do you want to boot to NDS mode? No. Believe you need the GBA card. Oh, well, okay then. So now it's plugged in. All right. Back to this, and it still doesn't see it. What if we just boot slot 2? Okay, well, I feel like that just actually booted the Game Boy cartridge. Yeah, this has my background checker on it, so this is not that. Load them onto a GBA cart, but can't play them on its own. Huh. Oh, you're saying there's a separate cart. Oh. Okay. Is there like a reboot shortcut? I bet it's this. All right. A GBA flash card. Okay, well, that doesn't help because we need the peripherals. So, yeah. I did not bring my other one that I think actually can run this stuff because I was planning on just sending the R4 card no matter what. So we'll just continue on with this for now, unless I put it in here. I don't think I did. It looks like no. Okay. Can you dump the e-reader as a DS ROM? Oh, gosh. So at least with the R4 card, the answer is no. I swear I have later ones that can actually do this. So this might still be viable. But for right now, not so much. All right. Well, at least we got this cleaned off. Let's go put the e-reader, what you call it? Not the e-reader, the GBA save flash modifier thing on here. GBA EverDrive, that's so expensive. My gosh. You can get the China knockoff ones that have existed for longer than EverDrive for like 20, 15 bucks. Ugh. Let's see. Then you can open it with the R4. Oh, I didn't know you were being serious, Tillwolf. How would I dump a Game Boy Advance cartridge as a GBA ROM? Yeah, no camera on a flash cart. Yeah, that's one of the problems. Okay. Give me a second. I'm gonna look at this off screen because somewhere I had downloaded a GBA save modifier program thing. I don't know if it's still on here. GBA backup tool. Yeah, this is it. So this is an NDS program that, let me go to the card here. So we are going to copy this over. And what this will do, this allows you to read and write GBA save data. So we're going to go ahead and I'm just going to do NDS here, make my life easier. I'm going to copy this all into here. All right, now we can go run that. We'll go ahead and dump the ROM again, just for giggles. Also gets me the original correct file name. Then we will test putting a save file in there, writing it, make sure all that's golden. Okay. Easy Flash V, and apparently it's quite valuable. I don't get it. I have the generic whatever one for GBA stuff that works fine. So, let's see. Dump GBA cards by crashing and recording an audio track. Yeah, I think someone did a video about that. That's not really viable. That'll only work for specific games as well. Because you need to be able to reliably crash the game. Want to support the original products and modders, but everything is 200 plus. Yeah, I don't really feel a strong thing towards that. I mean, you're making a tool for piracy. So I don't know. It's weird. It's a whole weird thing to get into, that stuff. All right, I think that's good. So safely remove that. Okay. Yoink. Boop and boop. All right. Gray area. Yeah, I feel like it's not even that gray, because like literally people who sell something like this as like some kind of boutique, like, oh, I reverse engineered how it works and now you can play your games. Like, how are you getting games onto that? Okay. Because this is not also the hardware to back up the games. Okay. If you have a complete solution, okay, like Yuzu is, controversial topic here. They walked you through how to dump your own games, which made it, in my eyes, actually more legitimate. Just as an example, but if you can't also create your own backups, can't stop a pirate from pirating? Yes. That it's 100% true, but oh, I didn't finish the thought. The people who make like the $300 flash carts or whatever that then complain they get cloned and sold in China, there's a little bit of irony there. That's what I was trying to get to, is you can't make something like that and then complain about it being pirated. Yeah, I think the problem was more that they didn't dissuade piracy as much as they should have. And it seemed like there was maybe some smoking gun stuff that the devs of Yuzu had developed Tears of the Kingdom patches before the game released. So, yeah, I think that's probably what did them in. All right. If you can't create your own backups, buy a flash card. Goodwill. Yeah. All right. Okay, so here's what we're doing. All right, we're going to run the GBA dump tool. Can't find the save file for this. You want to create it? Yeah, go ahead. All right. I don't know why we would ever need to save. Okay, so we now have a program that can read the ROM from this. It can also inject save data into it. So, Ballo, I know. It did. I did my playthrough on original hardware, mostly because I did so many glitches in Breath of the Wild. and I found those to be the most fun on original hardware. Is kind of like, haha, I'm getting away with it. So I did Tears of the Kingdom that way too, but I kind of regret it. I had set up all the emulation. I just wish I had played it that way because it was much more enjoyable. Okay. Please select a target cart slot. Please set a target cart to, sure, yeah, whatever. Okay. Card reader, card e-reader. Okay, perfect. So there's is it the bumpers? Yeah, save new GBA file. Okay. So we're going to create a new GBA file. So we're doing ROM backup. Boom. Maybe. Here we go. File not found. Okay. Oh, B. Okay. File name. Files made. Yes, go. Okay, here we go. So we're dumping the ROM for the e-reader cartridge now. I probably should get a NDS cart dumper. Oh, I wonder if you can do that with a GBA flash cart, like going the other direction on this. Also, are these the same screen? I guess they are. Are they, though? No, they can't be. I'm going to guess this is higher DPI and then it Windows GBA stuff. Anyway. All right. So we've got that. Okay. Save area of ROM is not initialized. New save file. Okay, so we're going to also back up my save data. Run. Okay. So we have save data, and we have the ROM itself now. Okay. Now, this is where this gets interesting. All right. So we can do save restore. So this is where we can write save data to this. And that also allows us to change whatever the currently saved program on here is. Use the 3DS with custom firmware. I still haven't custom firmwared my new 3DS. I really need to. I really need to at some point. All right. So I can't remember if this will let me do file navigation. Change ROM. Okay, hold on. Restore data in card from save file. Okay, file created. File is read by this name. No.
Says CHGER 100. I want to support the stream, but the Shelby from AliExpress is so much cheaper. End of line.
Black Champ, thank you for the 100 bits. It's, yeah, the thing is that, well, I mean, in some ways, I do preserve things. I have my limits on what I preserve, but yeah. I think I need to go rename the other save file to match this layout, because I remember now that it only looks for those. So I'm going to turn this off. Ooh, wait. Do we think that the multimedia function can rename a file? Let's find out. Can this file browse well enough to allow me to rename a file? Let's find out. Okay, so under GBA backup, we now have GBA save. So if I wanted to go here, is there anything? No, that closes it. Hold on. Please move the light. I can do this. Man, that's almost like way better. Why would I not have done that? All right, it's really hard to film this thing. 2 screens, lots of reflections. Yeah. And now I can't really see it. Yeah, this is just a hard one. All right. Top button, nothing. Left button, nothing. B button, nothing. A button displays the hex data. I mean, that's kind of cool. I didn't expect it to do that, so I'm impressed there. Right trigger, left trigger. No, okay, let's go over to the computer. Clearly not getting anything out of that. Okay. I left the SD adapter over there. Does the e-reader work with the GameCube GBA player? I'm going to go with no. Because if the GBA player doesn't have the link port on it, then it won't physically fit. I love the look of the original DS as well. It's absolutely the best and most iconic one, but those screens are awful. So my daily driver DS is a DSi XL. Okay, so we're going to copy this, and then we're going to rename it this 01. And this is how we can update save files on the DS on the GBA cart. So let's go ahead and safely remove this. I've done all this before on stream already. I just want to actually walk through the process on the actual hardware that I want to be able to send out with this stuff. So this is why we're going through these steps. So, wait, the link port is in the right spot? Huh. Well, now you just have to be lucky enough to have a GBA player. That's not exactly the easiest thing to get a hold of. Okay. Guys ready to see the current version of Robo run on real hardware? I mean, real-ish hardware? I mean, it's a DS, not a GBA, but yeah. The light is the most iconic. Well, I have bad news for you. The light is stupid. It does not work right with all DS peripherals. This is the definitive DS. You want to know why? The Rumble Pack. There you go. None of the other ones built in Rumble, and on the light, it sticks out partway. So this is it. This is the definitive one. Alrighty. We're going to go GBA backup. No. NDS. GBA backup, NDS. Okay. Pick the cart. All right. Now down here, I am going to go to save restore. All right. And then we're going to restore data in card from save file. Yes. Oh, wait. No, hold on. I need to go down to save 01 there. And then go to that. The file is read in, oh my gosh, in this file name. Yes, go. All right, we are writing the save on the e-reader with the file that I generated on the computer. So for those of you who don't know what's been going on, I've been writing an e-reader game, and this save file contains the game as if it were swiped by all the cards and then saved onto here. So now we can quit. However you do that. There we go. Maybe. Did that just turn it off? Okay. So now we just start the game. You hate Rumble? Gosh. All right. And now we can go down and we can start the game. So, yeah, this is the game I'm making. This is the first time I've played it on real hardware since adding the laser. Oh yeah. Also, it's been a while since I played it on real hardware and not had access to frame skip. I kind of want frame skip. I don't have a limit in there yet for the laser, so there's no like cooldown system, so you can just unlimited laser. Oh yeah, and this is still programmed in. That's not gonna be in there in the real one. That's just for debug purposes. Oh, our first upgrade. I'm playing through the camera to make sure that I can actually see where stuff is. Aimable laser should stay. It's kind of OP. Additionally, there is literally no way I can make it work for this part. With the boss, it would be impossible. DLC. So the way the boss works is it is background tiles, and there is no function for calculating collision with background tiles, and trying to do diagonal collision detection between sprites and background tiles, no thanks, I'm good. The problem with wanting to play the game is that I've played the, like, start of the game a million times already. Yeah, this is working quite well. I still need to get the higher tier enemies in here. Some other things. Here, let's have some fun. Was the original intended use for the e-reader? It was a... It used just cards that Nintendo made. Mostly NES games converted to cards. This game has so many FPS. Actually, pay attention to the background. You'll notice the background doesn't slow down. I'm intentionally lagging the bullets because that does make the game slow down a lot. Ah, there we go. Wow, that is very slow. Yes, so levels 2 and 3 enemies do have lasers. And they are the ones who have aimable lasers because they don't need to do tile detection. Also, it's good to see that the slowdown exists in the real hardware. It's actually worse than I thought it was. So I'm going to have to figure out how to optimize that. Yay. Yeah, I really like that boss attack. I think it's going to be worth whatever problems there are that are caused by it. I still need to get a sound effect added for the laser. Well, there's only that boss. I mean, well, that boss gets bigger and more difficult, but that's basically it. So yeah, that's the current status of the game. Oh, the music is all built into the e-reader. I have not programmed any of it. Or written any of it, just to be clear. I've decided I'm going with built-in music just because I didn't want to, like, take the space up or the time to write it. So, let's figure out the issue with the laser drawing and the emulator. You know what? We can try... ooh, the map's getting actually pretty good here. We can try shooting the laser at the boss in a second. Dude, the DS screen sucks, man. It is really hard to see anything on here. GBA player for the Cube with the disc, when they get so expensive? A long time ago. They've been expensive for a long time. All right, when this one fires its laser, I will fire mine back in the middle, and we'll see if the player disappears. I think I fixed it in a way by cheating, so we'll see. All right. And yeah, it happens on real hardware. So the solution is the boss will stop firing its laser when you hit it with a laser. That's my solution. So you could... It's not perfect, though. So, yeah. Anyway, let's ice this fool. This is way overpowered by this point. But there we are. Is it a thing to mod DS Lite screens into a DS? Ooh, enemies are getting a lot tougher now, too. Yeah, so some changes that you may not have seen since I last demonstrated this. Enemies have health that now scales with the amount of levels you've beaten. And, let's see, what else is there? I mean, I can quit anytime I want. That's a thing. Aren't the screens different sizes? Drat. I thought they would have made them the same size and have the same spacing here. For all the games that decided that they would account for the space in between when they would do, like, cross-screen stuff. Let's get that guy behind the rocks. That's another feature of your laser, is it can shoot through objects. I know some people were complaining that it was unfair that the enemy's bullets could go through some stuff, but yours couldn't. Well, laser is the balance for that. This map sucks. Hold on. We're going to pick a different one really quick. See if we get a more enjoyable thing. Ooh, actually, you know what? I shouldn't have done that. I should have shown you another really cool feature. Here, we're going to beat one boss, okay? Ooh, health bonus. Leet Seed's looking pretty good here. I forget what game I watched a review of recently. Yeah, that's a much more interesting seed. But it was nice to... Oh, it was a Game Boy game video talking about original Game Boy games. And they showed a horizontal shmup like this, and the map scrolled in the background like my game does here, but the enemies didn't. Okay, I spent so much time making sure that everything moved with the background, and then this official Game Boy game didn't. It was so annoying. I was like, I couldn't just get away without it and be lazy? Boo. Boom. Okay. So, I want you to pay attention to some stuff, okay? So, enemy and asteroid in the top right, and then asteroid in the middle, enemy at the bottom, okay? So, enemy and asteroid, top right, 2 asteroids middle, enemy at the bottom. Turning it off. Turning it back on. We're going to relaunch the cartridge. And then we have to go to the saved data. And the game goes straight into gameplay this time. There's a bug with the music here. I will fix that eventually. But enemy and asteroid at the top. Asteroid in the middle. Enemy at the bottom. After you defeat the boss, your progress is saved. And you can resume the game. You are at any time allowed to shut off the console, walk away, and then resume as long as you're okay with losing all progress after a boss. There is a slight balance check that happens. You lose the upgrades you got from that last boss because the save happens when you defeat the boss, so you collect the upgrades after. So you lose those. So there's that. But everything else is saved. Your score, your current upgrade status, your health, all of that stuff. So that was an important feature to me. So you can resume playback. Now, if you don't save the game itself into the thing and you use the cards to swipe it in, you're going to have to rescan all the cards. But you will be able to save the game, I'm pretty sure, once we're done. So, yeah. Thought you'd enjoy seeing that feature. Rage quit save functionality? Yeah, kinda. So yes, if I beat this one now, ignore the slowdown. Oh my gosh, it gets so much slower as they get horizontal. How am I gonna fix this? All right, there we go. So we're at 50, 60 health, 1 shield. We got an enemy in the middle, enemy above, and an asteroid below. So, how about this? Let's swap consoles. This is the dim mode for the screen. The DS sucks. Wow. And there we are. Bug with the sound, but enemy in the middle, enemy above, and asteroid below. So yeah, that's fully original hardware there. No fancy weird. Okay, maybe don't bump the cartridge while you're doing this. But yes, that's it working. At least hopefully that was the cartridge. Here's an interesting thing. Let's say you restart now, okay? So I already started the game once. All right. So what happens if I restart it again? Like I could just restart an unlimited number of times, right? No. Once you've reloaded a save, it deletes it because I don't want you using save scumming to beat the game. So you only get one shot after every single boss defeat to be able to reload your save. Additionally, it will save your high score and your level. So let's say we do this correctly, kind of. So let's start a game. Okay, we're building up a score in the upper left. And I bumped the cartridge again? What? Hopefully that other disgusting one didn't gook up my port. I'm not sure what you mean. Is it still running on DS? The DS is off now. All right. Let me just play for like 5 seconds here. All right. So we're building up a score. All right. So if I pause and then hit select, it will quit. And that score is now saved. That is the high score that has ever been achieved. If we turn it off and turn it back on, that will be reloaded. That is the high score on this e-reader. Grab a Game Shark. And it reloads. There we go. 32. That's our high score. So we have high score. We have save games. And it also picks the last seed that you were playing on. So if you want to pick or keep reusing the same seed over and over again, it'll save whatever the last one was. So yeah, it's been a lot of progress on this. Man, it's a lot to make a game. So, all right, let's try and get the camera software working, I think. So we're going to go back to the DS. Unfortunately, we must use real hardware for this. So this is where this gets annoying, and the DS is kind of going to be the champ. So I'm going to take that over there, and then we're going to see what we can do. Because the thing is, we have to compile the game and then copy it over to the real hardware and then run it because we can't use a camera with the emulator. So we're kind of limited. Yeah, we are ideally not crashing games because that was my game. I don't really want my game to crash. Why would you hope it's a software issue, though? Oh, and the MASH TV network, there are cheats. All right. So, excuse me. Let's go up to here. Camera view. All right. So I'm going to actually copy the make file from RoboRun here. Make, camera view, paste, and then I think main stays there, right? No. Okay. Source and build. And I don't think there's anything else I need. Drat. Projects. Let's get rid of this split, actually. And then I'll move it over so you guys can see it. Okay. E-reader, dev, projects, camera view. Okay. So we're going to move this here, get rid of that weird slash. Okay. Let's see, because you can fix software issues, killer hardware gets expensive. Well, I mean, hopefully the hardware doesn't die. Name of application. Camera viewer. All right. Target, main, graphics, grit. All right. Now, our build process for this is going to be a whole lot simpler. We'll leave all of that because that stays the same. But our targets are going to be a little more simple. So we're going to get rid of all of that. This. All of that. And there are no graphics. Boom. Okay. I think we can now run make. Alrighty. Make. And it's not happy. Why? Alright, I'll actually properly run make. What camera are we looking at? The one that reads the cards? Yes. Yes, no input files. What do you mean no input files? There's a make file right there. Camera view. Oh, that. Hold on. GCC. How did that not have files? I thought that would do the things. Source. Wildcard. Source. C. I thought this would... Oh, wait. Did I mess something up? Hold on. I may have deleted the wrong stuff. Hold on. Yoink. Boom. There we go. Make. And build now has some stuff, and we have save. Perfect. Okay. So I'm going to put the save on the card, and then we'll see if that'll run. So copy this, and then I have to rename it to this. All right. Safely remove. Pop the card back in. All right, I'm going to turn on the DS, make sure it actually looks like it's working over here. Then I'll bring everything over there so you can see. All right. First, I have to write the flash. So NDS, backup tool. Okay, save, restore. Go down to 2. Restore cart. Yes, yes. All righty. Save has been restored. Restart thing. Badoo, badoo, badoo. Boot the cartridge. It's kind of nice that the DS kind of doubles as a GBA development environment. All right. And okay, I got a black screen. That kind of makes sense. Okay, what if I put a piece of paper in there? And no worky. Okay, might be my fault. All right. I have an idea. Let me try it on the real deal, GBA. Also gonna grab a card. That'll suck if it only works on the GBA for some reason. See that t-shirt, is that a stock in your size? What do you mean your t-shirt? This t-shirt? It can't be. They make them on demand. You gonna mod the DS to have composite video out? No. Try blowing up the paper. All right, I'm gonna look at the code. Let's see, because I feel like there's something I'm missing. I could try printing these as well. I was really hoping to be able to compile it. Let me make sure all the compiling is working correctly. Okay, build main. Cannot find entry symbol. That's weird. Okay, VPK tool, save. Boom, boom. That all looks right. That's what I figured, but it definitely says out of stock. Maybe it's actual shirts out of stock of, not the printing. Oh, that's weird. In that case, does it say it's in stock if you get a different color? Display port out, kind of. There is an adapter, the MASH network, or the Smash TV network. There is an adapter you can get to add HDMI out by interpreting the display cable link between the motherboard and the monitor. I was really tempted to do it, but it was going to cost me like $250 all said and done to fully mod a GBA to be worth it. So I decided there's a lot cooler stuff I could spend $250 on, like mics that are better. So, yeah, didn't happen. Maybe we should get it on black or burgundy instead. Decision paralysis time. I have seen one in black. It looks pretty good. It's not bad. I just tend to prefer the really deep blue, but this blue is so dark that it kind of looks black. Like compared to the blue shirt that I'm wearing underneath, this looks black. So you're not losing out on a lot, but it was designed to be on deep blue. I'll just say that. Um, Ooh, are these the same? I didn't change any code. So are the dot codes the same? Oh, you know what? I probably changed the name of the software. Although, well, they're almost the same. They're similar, but different. Weird. I don't think I've ever seen them be so similar. Huh. You also remove the CRT. Oh, duh. Yeah. Oh, that is important stuff. Yes. I should leave that. Let's see. Yes, I need that one. Pop that there. And then this goes on the elf. Okay, that might be it. Thank you for catching that, Tim. That would have taken me a little while. Okay. Make and clean. That doesn't seem right. Hold on. Make clean. Okay. Make. Okay. Yeah, I am realizing the dot codes will be different because you may have named yours just camera or something else, and then mine is named differently. So that is a thing. All right. No reason to keep the bad one. Out of curiosity, Tim, had you tried using the dot code reader function of MGBA where you give it a bitmap file with this software to see what it does. Because I was wondering if it would like hang out on the last one, but it probably emulates like the camera module communicating data or something directly. I bet it doesn't actually emulate images, but I was just curious. Okay. Save, restore data. Yes. And there we are. Hello, David MC. All right. Camera viewer. Ah. L scan. Oh, that's slow. Okay. And then says working. I mean, it's GBA is not very fast. R view. Okay. The software is running. Okay. This is not quite how I would have guessed it would go. Okay. This is interesting. I'm going to just turn this on because I think I can do it this way. Oh, I can totally cheat this. Okay. So here will be live view. All right. That's bright. All right. I'm going to hit redo this. Okay. So there is a card in there. I'm going to scan. And oh, when it showed all the number data, I bet I was supposed to hit view, wasn't I? There's a lot I'm going to have to look through here. Scan, you need to swipe the card. Oh! You do more than I would have guessed then. Oh, this is awesome. This is so awesome. Oh my gosh. Do I swipe or do I just leave it there? For this, I just left it there. Wow. This is really cool. Wait, that's real time. Hold on. Oh, okay. That's sweet. So lifting the card out, putting it back in. Oh, man. That's amazing. That is really good. Okay. Okay, let me grab some of the cards I had made. Okay. So this is 300 DPI, all right, that I'm about to put in here. It barely fits. Wow, that's blobby. Okay. All right. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, so that side was good. This side was bad. And we can definitely see why at the bottom. Oh, man. Oh, man. That's going to be awesome. Oh, wow. That's going to be so helpful. That rocks. Okay, so good side. Wow. Huge props, Tim. That is amazing. Okay. That's gonna be nice. Okay. So yeah, that compared to an original card. Huh. Make it weird. There's the original card sliding into place. Oh, you know what? I'm curious what one of those stupid like Pokemon cards or something looks like. Hold on, out of curiosity here. So this one, that one might be good. It's too far to the edge. This side, I believe, is too far away from the edge. So is it missing anything? No. Oh, that's weird. Okay. So this card is never, I don't think this edge has ever scanned. Um, I'm curious. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hmm. After seeing that, I feel like it should be possible. So that wasn't the side. So there's two sides to this card. This side has a scan to your camera app instead to see the debug info. What? Scan. Oh, wow. Okay. What am I looking at here? Okay, so that was probably not like a good scan. David MC, yes, Tim here in chat is the one who wrote this software to do this. Tim has been massively instrumental in reverse engineering this whole process. I'm looking on Discord now, Tim. Okay. Each dot block contains an address, short dot strips, address 1 through 18. Block runs 25 through 52. Dot code library, Nintendo supports 60 addresses. It's two 4-bit values, high nibble, low nibble. Okay, no idea what they mean. All right. 00 means that the block with that address was not seen recognized. Even with entire blocks missing, the e-reader can still recover the data since data parity is interleaved, spread across all blocks. I did not know that. That's amazing. Wow, that's more robust than CDs then. It also means we have really bad print issues. Okay. Um, the FF0, okay. Scan should be 01. Okay. So here is a Donkey Kong original card. So that'll be 01. All right. And then we got all F1s through there, except for the B ones. Those are weird, but okay. So I'm going to take a good card that was custom printed. We got a good read and kind of the same results. Interesting. Last two hex rows is the name of the card. Ah, okay. I thought I named this one. Yeah. Oh, this is super cool. This is Donkey Kong again. Oh, wow. Oh, maybe only the first card? Or first... No. Wait, what? If I do this... There's no name. I may not have put the name in this. Drawing perfectly legitimate binaries from Usenet. So nice as possible, I'd guess that the hardware barcode reader had no access to the raw picture, like how the Wiimote IR. So, David, I don't know if you were here for this part. Here is the actual camera in real time. This is kind of maddeningly impressive to me. So yeah, the way that it works is I'm pretty sure it's looking for the 4 alignment blocks to see them all at once and then reading that grid, but I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, that's super cool. Okay, do I have a bad card that was like horizontal bad? I think I only grabbed all my good cards, unfortunately. Kind of wanted to see a horizontal bad one. Oh well. Oh, yeah, I wanted to see one of the weirder cards. Hold on. All right, so these Pokemon cards, all right, and the Animal Crossing card, they have stuff printed underneath of the yeah, I was panning it with the arrow keys. That is a very nice feature to have. I was curious. Okay, so I'm gonna hold the card under the camera at first here. So if you see this, all right, the card has like print details underneath of the dot code. So I'm curious what that looks like to the camera. It doesn't show up at all. Wow. Okay. Interesting. Huh. And the e-reader logo. Okay. Huh. It's an IR only camera. I don't think so. What light does he use? It looks red. Like red. So I don't know if I can... Yeah, you can kind of see it blinking in there. Not IR red LEDs, yeah. This is going to be monumentally helpful. Okay, so... Huh. I just, this gave me a thought, Tim, seeing this like this. So this is a 342 DPI card, all right? That is resting firmly on the bottom. And if I pan this up, I'm now wondering, so I'm going to align the bottom of that with the red line on my camera software. Okay, lift that card, put in one of mine that has good print alignment. Okay. I'm wondering if we should try to center the print to the center of the 342 one rather than have the minimum edge. I wonder if that could make it more reliable. So I want to look at something here. Let's see. So they made sure to use color that's transparent under red lights. That's not always true though. Oh, maybe it is because the Animal Crossing one is yellow too. Okay, I thought it was gonna be like blue or something weird. I guess they're always white or yellow. All right. Hello, Yin. All right, so that's resting in there perfectly. Okay, I'm just kind of curious. So I'm going to go all the way up. Okay, one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8. Okay, so there's 8 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. So they spaced physically the camera perfectly in the center. All right. Aiming center in the imaging area would sound like the most robust approach in terms of margins. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So they did aim it for the center. So that's centered. And then this is mine, which I believe is up slightly. No, down slightly. Okay, interesting. Well, yeah. So I could actually bring that in a little bit. So compared to this side, that's too far up. And then this should be too far down. Way too far down. Okay. So that's probably close to ideal. What does the other side look like? Okay. That alignment's probably about as good as we can expect, but I should bring it slightly more towards the card. About half the thickness of one of the alignment dots. That's how far up it should move. Okay, we're learning here. We just learned a thing. We should bring the dot code strips in slightly. To give you an idea, I had attempted to make the spacing exactly the same as the two, but now I can see, at least with the way that the cut worked on this, this side is a little too thin, and I believe it's going to be the same on the both sides. Yes, okay. So now we know. Tim wrote the software to do this, Yin. It is amazing. Ooh, let's do one of the thermal ones. Let's see. That's not a valid one, not a valid one. This is valid. Okay, so this is a working Dymo print. That is a lot more uneven than I would have guessed. Huh. Wow. That works more reliably than this? It must really hate the dots bridging. Huh. So that's 300 DPI, and so is, oh my gosh, I'm getting them bunched up. And so is this. I haven't cut the edge on this, so it's a little high up. Huh. Hold on, catching up here. Do you think the code can be made bigger to fill in more of the camera's view and relieve some of the worries about print density? No. The problem is that we're at the very edge of what can be scaled with the actual printer resolution. So, yeah. Don't forget to print a card with this print camera app. So base. Okay. Don't forget them to print card with this easy do's you're doing now without save state. So, oh, print out a card. You're saying print a card with this on it. I could do that. But the idea is I'm giving them access to everything. I'm just going to send them the whole DS with the R4 card, with the save files, the SD card, all that stuff. They're going to have everything to reflash the save if needed. Ideally, doesn't need to be reflashed, but that's the plan. Okay. Do you have or can you print some sort of grid that shows spacing? I'm not sure. Is this GBA ROM written to run on DS or use e-reader hardware? This could be printed as an e-reader card. So these are literally the pin files. Here are the dot codes that you could run through this to scan in this software. So this is 100% native e-reader software. Not just GBA, e-reader. It runs through the e-reader for the camera. Okay. And that gets your question there too, David MC. Thermal printer image was missing some of the dots between the alignment dots on the edges. Yes. Yeah, that's not surprising since every dot on the original cards is a discrete circle. They never let them join. Yes. The problem is getting the print to look like that with the custom ones. I'm going to make this bigger. Try to focus it slightly better here. Okay. So putting the thermal print in again, and I'm going to switch to the tall other one. Maybe those align a little better. Yeah, okay. We're going to kind of go with this. Wow, over on the right. Yeah, that's super joined and messed up. And then compared to that, yeah, no wonder that works. Okay. Huh. So we're gonna need to find a way of lowering the print quality. All right. I think theoretically this printer is supposed to be 1200 dpi, so maybe we try and print isolated dots. I don't know. Ooh, man. All right. Here I'm before. Well, we're not even close to wrapping this up. Okay. Um, I was gonna say before we wrap this up, let me take some photos. We got plenty of time. I'm gonna take some good reference photos here. Okay. This is what the e-reader camera sees. Yes, this is 100% what the e-reader camera sees. What is the resolution of the camera? It's something like 320 by 256 or something like that. I don't remember exactly what it is, but slightly more than the resolution of the GBA screen. Definitely send the thing with the white between the dots if at all possible. Yeah, well, yes, that would be ideal, but again, the print resolution is the problem. In order to have a single white dot between the other dots, you have to have 2 times the resolution. And if you want, let's say you want like 2 dots per 1 white line, then you need 3 times the resolution. But in reality, we're only going to have 4 times the resolution because we have 2 black pixels per dot. So it's hard. You need a super high resolution, extremely accurate printer. And I would say, if we put this in there, this looks like a very accurate printer. I don't know about the resolution. So I don't know. Yeah, if I know. That's the problem. Is that if is doing a lot of work there. All right, let's take some photos. I find it more than a little hilarious that taking a picture of a DS screen is going to be the best way to do this. Okay, this is going to be hilarious.
Ultimate
I'm
says
about to
it's
use.
12 o'clock. Do you know where your coffee is? CHER 100. End of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Ben. Unfortunately, this still has coffee in it. I have not drank it all yet, so I can't make more until I finish what I have. I'm working on it. Anyway, I'm about to use the lens cloth to actually clean something. This feels wrong. This thing's for hiding passwords, not cleaning. There we go. Figured the halfway mark is a good time to ask anyway. Yeah. See, it makes me want to test your family's desk jet because that thing's been a trooper for every fine detail prints lacking an e-reader. It's really hard. To redeem set clock? No. Actually, I'm going to block set clock from being done on the coffee maker because it says vintage computers in the description. I did it yesterday to go with the joke because it was funny. Not going to be a thing anymore. DS is like LCD version of the CRT microscope now. Yes, only which only works with e-reader cards. Yes, kind of. Yeah, except this is way better at this fine detail and also more representative of what we're actually getting out of it. Oh, I should use the other side. That actually aligns better. Here we go. Should I be fully fancy? I wasn't gonna be fully fancy, but now I'm wondering if I should generate a barcode. Oh, I can't. Well, I can't match. I can match these barcodes. I saved these ones. Well, I can't match a 342 DPI anyway. I wonder if the DS ever had a microscope peripheral. I'd almost be surprised if I had a camera peripheral. Well, I mean, the DSi's literally had a camera built in. I don't know, there probably was. See, we didn't even get to set clock on the actual vintage computer when we were in the BIOS, and it was right there. No one redeemed it, right? I'm pretty sure. The partial fanciness is fine. It's unnatural. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to do just partial fanciness. Okay, I'm going to take this photo. Wow, 3200 ISO. Jeez. Got any light in here? Actually, it's because this DS is like half a candela. You tried, it was unavailable. That's weird. Wonder if it had been redeemed too many times or something. All right. Click. All right. That looks really good. Okay. Now I'm going to do this. What do you mean you can't capture the preview? Just do it. Oh my gosh. You know, I genuinely have no idea how old the coffee maker is. You cannot set clock on the DS because you can't see the clock.
Sheriff subbed as Prime for 7 months and says, end of line.
SH Giraffe, thank you for the Prime sub there, and for the first time. Why can't I do that? Disconnect, connect, that thing. On the home screen, it will show the clock, but you can't see it right now, and that's the rules. You have to be able to see the clock. What do you mean, did you redeem it or something?
Chlorocoon says CHER 100. I bet we can't set time on a Shelby train either. End of line.
Oh, fuzzball, that is hilarious. And Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. Set up a decoy vintage system with the clock showing. A decoy vintage system with the clock running 1 minute slow, and then all I have to do is just press the minute button once. I like it. Okay, but why is my camera not camera-ing now? Fine, I'll turn it off and on again. It's going to mess up my angle. Off. On. Connect. Camera. Live view. Oh my gosh! Wait a minute. I think I know what it is. Switching it to autofocus. Oh, dude, camera. That is actually working code. I could scan that. It's hard. It doesn't scan well. But it does work. Mad at the clock on the screen. GBA doesn't have a clock, so nope. Take a screenshot? How am I going to take a screenshot? It's a DS. Additionally, the problem is I can't get the live video to run on the camera. That's what's crashing. I'm not trying to take a picture. I'm trying to get the video working. Do I have a copy of Pokemon? No. Why? Can Pokemon be used to hack a DS to take screenshots of other GBA games? Well, you know what this means? This just means that I have a reason to buy the HDMI capture hardware for the DS. I mean, the GBA. I mean, it just became necessary. I guess I have to spend the money on it. Aw, shucks. Now it's a business expense because I need to be able to work with other people on material production. Aw, shucks. It's not because I want to be able to play GBA games on my monitor at home. Okay, let me try restarting Entangle. You can't emulate a physical camera. Think the computer wants a reboot or plug the camera into a different USB port? Maybe. I mean, I don't know. I have a feeling it's going to be something stupid. Like maybe if I swap to a different lens. Here, let's try that. I'm going to swap to a dumb lens that doesn't have any sensor stuff. I suspect it's something more like that. Connect. View. Yep, there we go. All right, so we got to do it without. That is on, by the way. That's how dark this is. There we are. Okay. We're going to retake this. That way we have the same view of everything. Seriously, lens, you can't? Fine, but we can zoom in more. That's maximum focus. What if I put the lens on backwards instead? What are you going to do now, lens? Ha! No, your lens can't do that. There we go. How can I increase the brightness on the DS? That's illegal. You can put lens on backwards? No. I mean, I can, but you probably can't. In all reality here, okay? On my camera, if you can see me well enough, I literally can put the lens on both ways because I have what's called a reversing ring on here, and that lets me use the same lens for macro by putting it on backwards. So I literally can put the lens on backwards, but you normally can't. So I bought the reversing ring to put on this lens specifically for that. It's very handy for weird stuff like this. It allows the lens to kind of perfectly pick up on macro stuff where it leaves off on telephoto. I'm going to tip this back. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm going to leave it flat. Only angle the camera just right. There we go. Let's see. So it doesn't project an image? No. Should I turn off like all the lights? Like maybe if I turned those off, actually, that would help. Hold on. That didn't change anything. Well, if I turn off too many lights, then we won't be able to see the card when I put it on there. So, oh well. Okay. All right. Let's retake. Click. And then go back. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? No way. Camera. I don't have a brightness button on mine. This camera wants to drive me crazy. All right, turn it off and on again, I guess. Okay. Card. I just want reference material of the cards as I do this. Click. Okay. Next. Thermal. Let me double check I don't have a thermal that I trimmed. I feel like I did it on at least one of them. Yeah, that one. Here we go. All right, so this is a thermal print. Man, the thermal print sucks. Wow, that works? Holy moly. Okay, ink bleed's got to be 100% of the problem. That's awful. Wow. Seriously, though, that actually worked. Hold on. I have problems with this. Am I supposed to be able to? There we go. Okay. Yeah, that red. Oh my gosh. Seriously? That's ridiculous. Thank you, error correction. Yeah, no kidding. Wow. Oh, there we go. There's 2 dead blocks in there. Huh. So yeah, that's that one. So 2 dead blocks and it's still scanned. That's insane. Wow. I'm going to scan the other side. One dead block and it failed. 2 dead blocks and it failed. Let's try that one more time because I know this one has worked. There we go. Pass. Same 2 dead blocks. It was that one and that one last time, wasn't it? Huh. Wait, why is that one F2? Weird. Instagram looks like a cat. Boot the DS to the home screen. Bottom right corner, there's a sun icon. Lets you change the brightness levels. Oh, interesting. Okay, well, we should do that. Let me get the pictures taken first. All right. Wow, that's awful. Click. And then the actual thing. Click. All right. And then a real card. Backlight on versus off. Oh my gosh, does it really do backlight off? And real card. Okay. We got all the reference materials I needed. So we're good there. That's very interesting. Ooh, let me get a bad one. You know, Why is this bad? What does this report if I scan it? Oh, that's different. That's a weird error code. So that was the card with the squished alignment dots, or whatever they are. I'm going to try that one more time. So same. Huh. Marvin, it's a complicated question. So the cards that I have custom printed, okay, these are commercially produced cards. They are roughly 300 DPI, okay? But it's exactly 300 DPI. The official cards, all right, if we look at one of these, I don't know if this will actually be a good image or not. These are 342 dot pitch is what I'm going to call them. But if we get way up in there, you can actually see that the dots are separated. They don't touch. I mean, it's really, really hard to see here. This stuff is impossible to get good photos of. But the dots are not connected. The way that Nintendo printed the original cards is with a mesh screen with holes punched in it. So they just squeegee the ink through. So it's not really like a dot pitch or something, or a particular printer DPI. So trying to replicate that is like impossible. But yeah, that's annoying. Yeah, the AGS 101 is the other DS I've been using, or other GBA. I mean, I guess I could switch to that for taking the pictures, but this is more representative of what the person I'm going to give this to will see. So, all right. That's really weird. I'm glad that we can see the issues, though. So, like, that's 100% confirmed we know where the problem is. But why does it give that error code? That's, hmm. You know what? For giggles, I want to try something. All right, so that one worked. F2, F2. Interesting. Okay, I'm going to rescan this now. F1, F1, F2, B1. Okay. So the difference between those last two scans, any card to clean the camera? No, actually, that's probably a thing that happens with these because they're basically a giant hollow empty void inside that could totally get dust and crud in them. So if you put this thing in your pocket all the time, you could probably wreck it by getting it dirty inside even. I'm not talking like between in the slot where the card goes. I'm talking like inside the unit. But that was a nice clean slide. I'm going to do that one more time here. Nice, slow, clean slide. We got everything F1s. But then this is a messy, I'm bouncing it up and down, whatever, making it hard one. And we got bad codes, random F2s at the end there, but it's still scanned. Error code means that the decode failed. Too many dot bit errors, even though it was able to detect all the blocks, no missing ones. Interesting. Huh. Let me scan more of the horizontally messed up ones like that and see if they all give the same error code, that is. Oh! Wait, do I have a vertically bad one? Hold on. I may have accidentally put a vertically bad one in here.
Helen Croft gave a tier 1
Yes.
sub for 3 months to Inscorueku. End of line.
Helen Croft, thank you for the gifted subs there. I really appreciate that. So, on the right side there, we can see the joined dot. So that's one way that this errors. Okay, what does this read like if I scan it? Hold on, back, scan. Okay. F0, okay. Seven twos? Oh, weird. All right. Huh. So then if I flip this one around, we should get similar errors. Yeah. Huh. All B1s. Now I'm curious if I flip this over. Let's see. This is a horizontally bad one. So this should be almost okay. Yeah. So 71 right there. So would that be code block number 5? If we were to try and look at that more directly? So number 5 has probably the most bleeding. Oh, it also has squished edge. But that's a lot of really thick area. So that would explain why that one wouldn't work. So now it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And there's another one there. It's really far in. Oh my gosh, it's this far in. It's like all the way in the middle. It's curious. I'm going to run that through a couple of times. So number 5 again. Well, that time it scanned. That one. Weird. Fail. Got it. Just trying different scan speeds. Like that one was kind of fast, but F1, 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 then 7-1. Maybe number 5 from the other side. We can check 5 from the other side. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't see anything particularly wrong with it. My best guess is just ink bleed. Maybe whatever is going on in the upper left. Like weird faint dots or something there. Actually, that could be a thing. Let me try and get this a little more flat. One, two, three, 4, 5. Yeah, maybe now in the bottom left, the little things. Hmm. One index or zero index? Well, we're counting literal data. So what we're looking at is when the DS reads out data, it's giving us these blocks of like 7-1, F1, whatever. We're looking at the 5th block of data. So no matter how you count it, it's the 5th index 1 item. 2, 3, 4, 5. And my guess is whatever the stuff is, it is block from the left. Okay. So it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It would be that one. Destroyed one with marker and scanned it to find out. Ah, okay. Yeah, it has to be that one. Actually, hold on. We can just do this scientifically. It's got like the weird pointy cat ears thing right there. Why are we doing this? We have the tools to do this. It's called the camera. View. So from the left, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, there's the bottom. I'm not seeing anything scanning really inconsistently. I'm gonna decrease the brightness a little bit. Actually, that's perfect right there. Yeah, I'm gonna guess it's the blurry sections. They're all lumped together. Because we have a lot of 45-degree angles there, and I'm gonna guess that's thrown off the grid.
Prime and says evening all. End of line.
Network 17, thank you for the Prime sub and for, I can't believe I got that to hold, 9 months there. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm thinking these right angle areas here are what are doing it. But I'm gonna capture that. Because we don't see that in an official card. Oh my gosh, camera. I strongly dislike you. Camera. Please. All right, I'm just gonna leave the camera off for a moment. Ah, and then on again. Connect that, this, and now it works. Yay. Okay. Anyway, back to this. I'm gonna pop this out. That was a custom card. This is a OEM card. Yeah, there's not a single 45 in there. Yeah, those are perfect stair steps every time. Look at that right there. That's impressive. We have to have circles. We have to have circles. Oh no. It sucks. Yeah. That's got to be it. That. Yeah, I think I know what you're saying now, Poot. Yeah, while it's currently running, take the screenshot. Let me see if I can display focus lines, embedded highlight areas of overexposure. I don't think I can get it to not have the stupid red lines. Noticing that their circles do appear joined when you scan them, so the camera is blurring them together. Yes, they're joined vertically, but they're not joined diagonally. That's the critical thing. So let me see if I can find a bigger block. Oh my gosh, there was a wow. Yeah. Hold on. Where would it come back? That. Where'd it go? Is it worse off to the side? Where'd it go? That one. Yeah, right there. This massive stair step. We've never been able to. None of the custom ones look like that. They always blur into one big lump. Except for the thermal. Thermal looks like this. It stays somewhat discrete. It's not perfect. Okay, it's far from perfect. a lot of blurred areas. We can see some right here where it stayed discrete. It's trying over there. Wow, these are so hard to print. Hmm. So this is a good 300 DPI code. Yeah, it's all just together. Wow. And then real card. Hmm. Tech RW, we are currently using e-reader software to validate the quality of printed e-reader cards. We're able to look through the actual camera in the e-reader essentially right now. That's what we are doing. So this is an original e-reader card. And then this is one of the, one of the custom printed ones that I had made. And you can start to see how the blobs are all joined together. And I'm suspecting that has been the cause of the unreliability of them. I'm curious, if I slide this side to side a little bit, do any of the blobs change shape? Not that I can yeah, actually. There. The dinosaur-shaped one in the middle right now has like a crook in it. If I slide it more towards the left, it was starting to be more flat. Well, now it's not doing that at all. I think the shapes do wobble back and forth a little bit. I mean, you can see them connecting and disconnecting and changing there in real time as the camera sensor just picks up different data. So it's probably during the slide, it's trying to detect the square and then getting different samplings, and sometimes the samplings are good. And the reason going slow helps is that it's able to super sample it until it gets the best possible reading and then discards all the others. We have to be able to print discrete circles. Wow. Well, that complicates things. All right. I'm not sure what to take away from this at this moment. I think that's probably as much as I can do for now with this. I think I just kind of need to provide this information to the person who can print the cards and then see what they can come up with. How did the thermal printer work? Was that not squares? I think it's more that the squares were much more rigidly defined. The benefit to printing circles with the inkjet printer is that they aren't connected to each other. So the thing is that when you print two squares that are right next to each other, with the inkjet printer, they are fully 100% touching. But if you can print circles, and by circles, we're not really going to print circles. In reality, that's not what I mean. What I mean, I think we're done with this. Let's say we take this barcode, all right? A laser printer is going to suck just as much as everything else. And it's the exact same problems with everything. So this is literally what we printed, okay? This is what it looks like. The squares are all joined. What I need to do is image, scale image, no processing, percent. We're going to go 300% scale, all right? And then filter, render, pattern, grid, line width 1. Spacing is probably 3. There we go. This is what I need to do. I need to have isolated dots that aren't connected, because then the ink cannot, through capillary action, actually not capillary, oh, there's a different term. Capillary is when it goes through or along the surface of another option. I guess through surface tension might be it. Through surface tension, when the ink is connected. So like, let's say you have this L-shaped area here, okay? Without the, let me make a new layer. No, not a new image. All right, 3, one. Without the capillary action, or oh my gosh, without the separation, the surface tension will pull this square to be solid, like this. It'll try and pull it out like that. So this prevents it. This is surface tension. It's not that. So the problem is that it's pulling it out. And what happens is when it pulls it out like this, you've now half filled that block. And then you will sometimes read that as open, and you'll sometimes read that as closed. Wicking, it's not really wicking. I'm just saying that the ink, while it's wet, will try to fill in the area. You'll get this thing that happens here, and it will happen here, and it'll happen here, and then you get this amorphous blob, and then when you try to block it out, look, you have what looks to be dots there now, when there really shouldn't be. It should look like this. So that's the problem. So isolating them will help a lot. Yeah, I'm gonna have to confer with the printer on this. See what we can do. Because I'm not sure. The other problem is that the last that we looked into this, I think these are still in here. Yeah, when we were trying to get really tight shots here, what was I gonna bring up? Yeah, I need a problem one. There's a lot of pictures and none of the ones I was thinking. Here we go. This. Open with GIMP. The analog photocopier doesn't work, so no. This is joined by a spacing that seems like it's about 2 pixels, but it always would be, well, actually no, that's stretched. That's right, that's not joined. I don't know. I think I need to talk with him. Okay.
Smart Refrigerator subbed as Prime for 7 months and says, end of line.
Smart Refrigerator, thank you for the Prime sub. And Sanity, you don't need to ping me in every message. Dye sublimation printer. That I don't know. Is that a thing for paper? I guess so. For all I know, this is just how this one works. Phew! Oh, man. Ugh. Okay, page printers that use a thermal print head to transfer dye from a ribbon directly onto the print media via sublimation. Was originally used for creating... Okay, the term was later applied to the indirect sublimation transfer printing process, which uses a standard inkjet printer to deposit sublimation-capable ink onto a transfer sheet. Then the printed transfer sheet is pressed with the substrate, with heat transferring the dye. I would not be surprised if that's how these were made. Yeah, I don't know. I was given the model number of the printer at some point, but I lost it. It's some kind of fancy Epson. No, none of those are it. That's probably the one I have sitting behind me. So, one of these point regimes restocks your Rockstar. The ink blocks are melted. That's hilarious. To say, love streams and videos. Been watching since that CD changer video a while ago. Well, thank you. CD changer. Man, if you're talking about the IDE one, that was quite some time ago. That was a long time ago. But thank you. All right. Well, Tim's software is perfect. We don't need to work on that at all. I'm kind of not feeling like working on the game right now. So we might be done with this for the moment. So, all right. Is there something else we could accomplish with this right now that would make more sense to work on? Put these materials away for now. I'll be able to pack up the stuff for them to test with. I'm going to be, well, I got to figure some things out. That's right. I got to potentially return that other e-reader and the cards, or at least get a refund. I don't know. Go back to the 46 and the CAD software. You know, maybe we can actually. That might be an option. Well, we only have an hour. Ooh, I don't know. Check mic battery. No, actually, I'm curious. Genuinely, I want to know. Let's see. We're at 2/3. Ouch. Yeah. You weren't here at the start of the stream. I'm anticipating these to consume 6 AA's a weekend, Dziak. That's the current projected battery usage rate. Yeah. So yeah, battery eliminators are a must, but it's going to take a while to get them. 2/3 left. I have used 1/3. I'm going to guess that everyone listening to me talk, though, will agree that it's worth it. At least I have some AA rechargeables. Yeah, but... whoops. One moment on that. Oh, that almost went bad. I talked about the rechargeable AA option at the beginning of the stream. That's not as much of an option as you might think, because apparently the rechargeable AA's don't run at as high of a voltage. Maybe there's some out there that do. But once, you know, if they start out at a low voltage, drop some, and then, well, they'll start at a low voltage, drop some, and then they won't work as long, and then I'll be back to changing the batteries in the middle of the streams constantly. And I gotta say, pulling the batteries out of these things is really hard and not fun. So, yeah. You can get rechargeable battery packs and a charger dock for them, but you got to be able to, you got to be ready to spend about $300 on that. Like, this is as much as I spent on them. So yeah, that's not cool. I got to figure out how I'm going to pack this thing. I want to pack it in this Pelican case, because it just seems like a good idea. That already, I really don't think I can go any thinner than that. Here, Rode makes a rechargeable mic pack, yeah. Let's see. Add to the camera app, save the file if possible. There's no files to save to. That's the thing. The camera app does not run at the DS level or emulator level. It runs in the e-reader. It can't save a file. It would be cool. It would be really nice if it could. I kind of tried to think if there was a way of getting data out of it, but not really. I don't think it's possible. Man, I think this might be just too small. I might not be able to use this. That's a shame. Man, this would kind of almost sort of fit sideways. Is it tall? Too tall? Pack it like it's getting drop kicked around across the room. That is why I want to use the Pelican case. But it won't fit. So I might just have to use a nice cardboard box. I don't know. Well, I'll figure it out. My whole plan was derailed since this one doesn't work anyway. On that, let me get a photo of it not working. Like a photo of it not working and the obvious damage to the cards. Watch, it works on this boot. No, it did not. So annoying. Well, the other thing, the other benefit to using the Pelican case with foam is that it would be really easy for the person who I'm going to send it to repack it. No. I can still smell the mold coming off of these cards. Oh, well, that explains why. There's still mold on the cards. I'm not Ross Scott, so I'm not going to find out, Deziak. No, he didn't eat any mold, but I'm staying far away from this stuff. Yeah, so pretty sure that's more mold there, so their bleaching didn't work. I don't know what's going on with the white stuff there. Yay. Hello, Hexen. Congrats on GDC, by the way. Or GDQ. All right, let's get a picture of this stuff. Ugh, man, more of it there. So the e-reader that works is going well, but I bought a second one, and I'm pretty sure it was water damaged. So, yeah, that one's not working so great. You know, I haven't scanned a single one of these cards. Let's scan one of the disgusting ones. See if they even work. That's just impressive. So many cards needed. Oh, man. I haven't seen one that needed, like, every possible stripe. Oh, wow. That's hilarious. But yeah, that one doesn't work. And it's rusty, and the cards it came with are moldy. So yeah, water damage was clearly the name of the game there. Let me get these organized. I'm just trying to get a good picture to demonstrate what they did. So in case they try and fight me on this on eBay, I can just be like, just look at the pictures. Come on. Glove time. It'd probably be a good idea. Camera? That's gross. Oh, yeah, there's definitely still mold on that card. Mmm, yummy. All right, we're going to play Black Mold Infested Reader cards like we have Universal Healthcare or something. Flare Spire, that depends on how the eBay seller responds. If they just give me a refund and say, throw it away, then yes. If they want me to send it back, I kind of want my money back. Because I could buy a different e-reader for less money that I don't have to refurbish. All right. We'll come back to the DS and e-reader stuff later, but at least now I know I should probably peel this off. That way it doesn't, like, here's a DS I bought at Goodwill. Man, it's almost like the sticker's been on there for 9 years. Maybe I should have peeled this off a little sooner. The DS was actually really good. Heat gun is very rarely the solution, because what ends up happening is you heat the sticker, so you heat up the paper first, because you have to go through that. Then the side of the glue nearest to the paper releases first, and then you end up leaving all of the glue on the thing that you're trying to take it off of. So heat guns really don't help that much. Have some bugs that eat mold. Yeah, but they'll probably eat the cards too, won't they? I don't want to use a razor and then scrape off the silver paint. So thumbnails it is. A thumbnail is indistinct from a plastic razor. This isn't moldy, so I don't mind touching this. But I could stick a better label to it. I just said they'll eat the mold and say anything about the cards, yeah. Probably eat the cards too, yeah, I figure. Aside from thumbnail being made from mostly keratin, razors, metal, plastic. Well, no, they're talking about a plastic spudger kind of thing. Thumbnail is indistinct from a plastic one. Soapy water, that probably would be okay. Although soap is usually an emulsifier, doesn't really help that much with this, but it would do a little bit. If ozone works, I could really do some damage to the mold, because I've got some super potent ozone stuff from when I was debunking retrobriding. Which I never made a video about. I know I probably should at some point. It's just really hard to make a video that says everyone else is wrong on a very already controversial topic. This is one time where I would accept Gugon, but I don't own Gugon because generally it's useless. I have a big bad ozone generator, DZX. I also have a garbage one. But yes, I have a very powerful ozone generator. Basically, I bought 2 ozone generator tubes and an air pump. I can pump out some ozone. Ozone generator, by the way, just a spark gap and wind. So you can generate ozone with a spark plug and a fan if you really want. All right, that's better. Now I'll get, I'm going to try simple green, actually. I want a light duty solvent, because again, I want to try and keep the paint intact. Why don't you 3D print a plastic razor? Because again, my thumbnail is exactly the same thing as a plastic razor. And I already have it, and worst case, it'll grow back. See, Dangerous Transformer still working? I don't think I've used it once since that video. So, most likely, but I'm apprehensive about it. Additionally, I don't have that many items that need it. What did you find out about Retrobrite? Always been curious about restoring. Two things. One, that it is impermanent. So I did the cream method in the sun with a Dreamcast, and I had masked off some areas of the Dreamcast. And the areas that were masked off, once the plastic had re-yellowed, because shockingly, it's not a permanent solution. So if you Retrobrite once, that's not a permanent fix. But the areas that were masked off actually yellowed less than the areas that were exposed to the Retrobrite. So the Retrobriting accelerated the yellowing in the long run. In the short run, yes, it made it whiter. But in the long run, it made it yellower. Then, in the other tests, I concluded that Retrobriting has to be a wet process, in that the yellowing itself is actually oxidation. It doesn't necessarily have anything to do with bromine, but I created an advanced oxidation chamber by using UVC light and ozone, and I was able to intentionally yellow plastic that way. So oxidation, you could theoretically solve by sealing something. So it might be possible to Retrobrite something and then seal it with a clear coat, but I am apprehensive that it's even worth it. Ozone jets are good for defunking cars. Yes, that I know. I almost did that to a car at one point. This stuff sucks for this. Simple green, not good for glue. Where's my... I don't know where the damp or dab bottle went here. Just, you didn't see nothing. Hey, it's gone now. Okay. Who would have guessed solvents are good for solvent things? All right. New solar Retrobrite where you just leave it out in the sun. That's the exact same thing as the UVC and ozone. Literally, it's the exact same process. But you don't have as much free radical oxygen as available. That's the main difference. So you were just relying on the UVC from the sun to do that. Again, I'm not a fan. Not a fan. Curious about the clear coat Retrobrite based on headlights. Yeah, I would... That's the best that I would say you can do. So, all right. Okay. All right. Maybe I'm built different. I'm not going to cut off the nail to make the thing, so it's fine. Anyway, let's continue. Just a side note. I never saw these cobalt blue DS's when the DS was a thing. I would have lost my mind if I'd known there was a cobalt blue DS, because this thing is kind of sweet. Mine was silver, and then case modded to be red. But anyway. Have you found any alternative methods? Yeah, just let it be yellow. It's just going to happen. Just deal with it. That's the method, is acceptance. It's not the fun method, but it is the best method. All right. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to make this work. Okay. Mom had the blue DS? I'm jealous. I mean, I have one now, but I'm jealous that they had that as their main DS back when they actually used it. I have never tried painting something. I just can't feel... I can't imagine the texture is nice after that. Ooh, I know what we can do. there's a thing we need to accomplish still. We are totally going to have like the wrong stream titles and stuff. But there's a thing we need to disassemble. I did have the Cobalt SP. That was fantastic. It's like denial, anger, acceptance, yeah. So, yeah, the retro brighting is a whole thing. Yeah. No, it's the Commodore calculator. We need to take this thing apart. So, if you watched the mail video yesterday, you'll saw that I was sent this Commodore calculator by Seth, and it's awesome. I'm going to go ahead and plug it in because I did like 2 days ago. So, yeah, we got... Did it die? Between... Oh, there we go. The power connector wasn't in all the way. So, yes, Commodore calculator. All right, this thing's pretty sweet. Only one downside. This dial. That dial means there is a battery inside of there, and we need to get that sucker out. So, let's tear this thing apart and remove that battery before the battery kills it. And also, a bunch of people are asking, why is the badge upside down? I don't know. So take the dial out. Yeah. Helen Croft is worked in customer support, I take it then. I'm going to guess it's very lightly leaking. Because it hasn't killed it yet. So it's probably okay. So what is the problem with this? This is an ancient calculator. It's from the 70s, most likely. And it has a rechargeable battery built into it. And the ancient rechargeable batteries are very well known to leak internally and corrode the wires, and then have the corrosion follow up to the logic boards and destroy the calculators. It happens a lot with Texas Instruments devices, and I've also seen a Nixdorf calculator that was just disintegrated internally because of the battery leaking. So the instant I realized there was a battery in here, I realized it needed to come out. So we need to remove that battery to save the device from itself. So that is the battery right there. That is enormous. That's a metal plate holding it in, too. That's impressive. Oh, man. You know your calculator's good when you have interconnects that are card edge for different things. Oh, that's sweet. I could see it being NiCad, yeah. All right, I wonder, are those it? That can't be it. That'd be too easy. Let's find out. 1971? Really? That would be incredible. Well, yeah, 38th week, 81 most likely there. I could see them making the same calculator for 10 years. Delta Force, Black Hawk Down? I don't think so. Yeah, I think there's something else here. Yeah, I see some stuff down in there that needs to come out. Probably another one of that on that side, just pinching it down. Yeah, there was a foam pad. Okay, so we need to get under this board too. Ouch. So far, I'm not seeing any signs of corrosion, so that's good. The spot welder to rebuild the pack. If it functions without it, I'm gonna not have a battery in here. That way it will live forever. All right. Oh, that's the display too. Cool. All right. So that's connected to itself. This connects to the keypad. This connects to power stuff. Oh my gosh, look at those tubes. Okay, those are way more ridiculous than I thought. And the chips, good grief, this thing is wonderful. Oh man. I was not expecting it to be that pretty inside. I'm jealous that I can't see the inside now all the time. Oh my gosh, that thing is ridiculous. Wow. Okay. I'm just going to move that off to the side so I can get to the other screws holding the battery pack in. And I'm now wondering if maybe I should just remove those two screws. Well, the display panel's that thing. I could do just a basic wipe down, but I don't think there's any real reason. Take photos while open. It's worth checking, like calculator.net or datamath.net, I think it is, and see if they might already have some. But yeah, I could potentially do that. That's a heavy, heavy battery pack. Oh my gosh, is it stuck on more stuff? Jeez. All right. Woo. Needs a transparent case. Cap map it. There's the cap. It's right there. That's it. There's one. It's that. That's the cap. There you go. Which is actually a little concerning. It probably means that they relied on this battery doing a lot of power smoothing. Ah, okay. Sanyo! Okay, so we now have a manufacturer. And unbelievably, I don't think it has actually started corroding yet. That's shocking. Okay. I did not need to undo these screws, it turns out. I'm going to put those back. Reform. I don't think we need to reform it. Easiest cap map effort. Yes, it's right there. Done. All right. Now, the battery, it's soldered to the connector wires. Huh. So we could undo the cable management there. Look at that ridiculous. What even is that thing? Is that a neon lamp? Huh. I forget exactly what they're used for. It's a fuse. Interesting. I have never seen a fuse like that. Anyway, what I'm getting to is I'm tempted to just cut the wires rather than deal with that. Camera, please focus. I kinda really wish I could show you guys the key switches, but these are like the most sealed ones I've ever seen. I almost want to go get a Casio 121 to show you the reed switches because they're ridiculous. But I got the keyboard for that over there. Salt mineral oil fuse? Huh. All right. Well, I think I'm going to cut the wires on this rather than try and do anything else, and then I will tape them off. Battery has the connectors also soldered in. The battery is piggybacked on the one connector that goes to the transformer and the power connector and all this stuff. Everything is connected to the one thing. The terminals on here are soldered in place on the battery itself. So I'm going to cut positive. You always cut the red wire, remember? Red wire. Then negative. The white and ceramic chips are ridiculous. They're so nice. All right. Is there any charge left in the battery? I mean, I just plugged it in. Also, 1200 milliamp hour. This is 350. So this battery holds as much as one of the cells in here. All right. I'm going to get this secured. And then I'm going to plug it in and see if it'll work before I put it back together fully. Although I should get this cinched down here, because that kind of is totally done. The little guy's about to burst. Yeah, that battery looking like that is why I'm now using the Sennheiser microphones. That was my mic until, you know, it did that to me. Hope you have sand in a bucket on hand. Ah, it'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? Oh yeah, I was going to wipe off the glass here real quick. Yeah, there's pretty much nothing going on with that. Is it dirty on the front? Why do I see marks? Hopefully those aren't scratches. There's absolutely nothing retaining this in the front. Just thought I'd throw that out there. Okay. I'm just setting this in here so that it can't short against anything. So, no battery test. Score! So, don't need the battery. Excellent. Alrighty. You know, I could clean the keys. They are kind of, well, let's just say they're in need of cleaning. I do need to remove this and get it fully mounted because I forgot to put the screws down in the bottom. I was really not sure it wasn't going to work without the battery. I thought I was going to be screwed. But if you lose power while you're doing your taxes, then I guess I'll have to go back to the last thing I was adding. Because if I was using this, I was probably also using paper. All right. Nope, washer, you ain't getting away from me. There we go. I'm doing pretty good, Cart House. Projects are going okay. The e-reader stuff, that's the title of the stream, has ended up coming to an interesting conclusion where the print method, I'm going to say, is more important than initially realized. So I'm going to have to relay some information about that. So we're just tackling a couple of little projects here and there. You don't understand why it even had a battery? I'm actually impressed it had a battery. I don't know that I've seen a desktop form factor calculator like this with a battery. I imagine almost none of them were ever used with the battery intentionally, or off of the battery, I should say. So it is a little strange as an option, but it is interesting. All right, I'm going to lightly attempt pulling a key to see if I can clean them a little more easily or if I'm going to have to clean them in place. So the keys need a little bit of love. So they're slightly dirty, but I don't know if I can easily remove them or if I'm just going to be better off leaving them where they are and then cleaning around them. I'm feeling like leaving them in place is the way to go. Yeah, we're going to leave them in place. I am curious about the new microphone here. So we're going to do a little test, okay? I want to see if you guys are going to be able to hear the reed switches in the keys, okay? Now, if you're not aware of what this calculator is, let me grab a keyboard that demonstrates this, all right? So this calculator and this keyboard use the exact same switch type. And the way that it works is that there is a little vacuum sealed cylinder inside of the switch, and there is a magnet on top, on the inside of the key that goes around it. Excuse me. When the magnet is lowered around the switch, two metal contacts touch, and you can hear them ping. So what I want to see is if you guys can hear the reed switch closing when I hold the microphone up to it. Mic sounds great, by the way, nice and loud. Awesome. I do sound really good, far better than last while. Yeah, well, the worst room mics in the world are technically still plugged in, but they're not active. Matter of fact, I meant to unplug the XLR cables, but I forgot to. All right, here you go. I can see the VU meter picking it up, but it's very quiet. All right, I'm going to do something dangerous. I have very much cranked the volume. Okay, I had to be very quiet there because I had the gain turned up by 37 decibels. So yeah, the thing is, oh man, the deck talk would have killed you guys. So again, it's a very small little vacuum sealed tube that has a magnet or a magnetic sensitive piece of metal in it, I should say. And it's just the coolest little thing. Oh, I need to move this over. Hold on. There we go. Oh man, I made that weird. There we go. Has to be to the side of the beard. I'm going to delete that audio filter because it is nothing but danger. There we go. Yes, definitely delete the deafen everyone thing. It was like watching The Exorcist. Yeah, it's super duper faint. But yeah, can you hear 8 and 9 keys? Yeah, so the other ones were all mostly silent. I don't know why they don't all ping as loudly because they do all work, it looked like. So it's just kind of strange. But yeah. It's my favorite switch type, by far. These are 100% completely linear. There is 0 sense of actuation anywhere in that. You cannot feel that ping, but it just means that it's a spring and then bottoms out. That's it. I don't know why. I hate linears, but I like these. I don't know how to describe it. I mean, for one, it's kind of cool that they're going to outlast the heat death of the universe because it's a vacuum sealed switch. I mean, it's perfect. So foam and foil was preferred. Yeah. But, oh man, magnets back in the 70s were misunderstood. Eat and run, need to go back to the family. All right, see you later, Car House. All right, let's go ahead and clean them though. Oh, there's a tip to my screwdriver just sitting here on the floor. Weird. How did that fall out? Just don't get an earth magnet near it. It should just activate the switches. I was able to do that in one of the videos. If you go back and watch, I think the Casio 121 video, I do activate some of them by waving a magnet over them. Wow, that is deep in there. Can't use calculator in MRI. You know what? I might be better off with another option here. Now that's the simple green doing its job well. He's learning. Now back to the good old-fashioned paper towel. Will over-magnetize and damage the switch only if you're applying AC magnet polarity to it, like flipping the field back and forth. If you just wave a magnet near it, not really. That's why CRTs, if you put a magnet near a CRT slowly, you shouldn't cause a color CRT, by the way. You shouldn't cause any permanent damage. But if you quickly move it back and forth, you'll cause the magnetic pulls in the material to shift, and then you can cause issues. I still wouldn't recommend putting a magnet anywhere near a color CRT, though. Magnetizing the color mask is a bad thing. Can happen both ways. Damage magnetic-based buzzer and get damage away. Gosh, brush. Man, you guys really want your keyboard cleaned twice a day, huh? This is a tougher one. That's looking a lot better, though. It could get a little more cleaned out of it, but we're not going for, like, full restoration here. We're going for just looks a lot better. So there we are. That's much better. All right. Now we just need to put the back into it. Oh my gosh, DCAC. Oh, you know, I haven't flipped down the kickstand once yet. We got to try that. I mean, it's a very small thing, but I think it's cool that it has it. Big old blob right on the frontmost edge of the zero, and it's making me not mad, but mildly grumpy. I'll take a look. Flip the badge around. It doesn't come out. I don't know why people think there's something wrong with the badge. It's just stuck. It does not come off. That's how it was put together. And there is a blob. And besides, isn't just slightly wrong really the Commodore way? It is glued on. Yeah, I can't get that off. All right. Yeah, I'm really happy with that. That looks way better. Right as I put finger smudges directly on the glass. There you go. I got a little bit in the corners. There we are. Slightly wrong as Commodore on a good day. Yeah. Those individual tube digits are sweet, though. It is a real shame we can't see them. But they look very good. Camera, you managed to focus on yourself in the reflection. Come on. There we are. The other nice thing is the vacuum looks like it might be failing slightly. I guess I'll stand here. On that first digit, they're all isolated digits, so it does not matter. And I guess I can clear, and we can show 8 on all of them to get an idea of the health. So that far digit, that one's not amazing. First digit also has an issue. Yeah, overall looks great. I still cannot remember any other calculator I've ever used that filled in from the left to the right. I don't think I've seen that before. It's really weird. Yeah, I don't know what's with the exponential there. It's strange. But, all right. There is that one done. That's almost sort of 2 projects finished today. Uh-oh, we're accidentally being productive here. Let's fix that. What's an impossible project for me to tackle in the last 22 minutes? I'm going to put a little hook and loop strap around here so I can cable manage this. So you guess what's on a table, your client sits on the other side, see the logo and go, look, you know, that's possible. Server rebuild. The server is at home. Installing SimCity 2000. Technically, we already installed that, so we're good. Recapping the Game Gear. You'd actually be closer to cap mapping the Game Gear. Did we? I don't think I even uploaded the photos for that. You know, maybe there is something to that, actually. Installing that CAD thing on proper hardware. It's just that it doesn't want to work. That's what it is. You're gone for a bit. What'd you miss? We removed the battery from this calculator. That's pretty much it. Did ask for the impossible. That's true. Yes, that thing is looking much, much better now. I really love it in all black. I mean, it's very boring that it's all black, but it works. It has enough going on to still be interesting. They did good on the design. Turn in the data generals. I mean, they're wanted criminals. I'm going to go collect a bounty. Is that it? Because that seems more likely than what I think you meant to type. Getting the driver for the video card so that we can play SimCity 2000. Now that's attainable. We come to any conclusions with the e-reader stuff? Yes. The professionally printed cards need to have discrete dots. They cannot be conjoined along the sides. That's causing issues. I'm going to refund the coffee thing. Today it was just not a coffee possible day. Because I'm not going to make it right now. So I'm going to refund that. Just FYI. Trust me, I want to burn some of your points real bad. But today's was not the day. So I'm going to reject that. Give you your points back, Violet Knave. And I'm going to pause it too so no one instantly tries to re-redeem it. There we go. So we buzzing already? That's because this was full of coffee and I hadn't finished it by the time I got here. Oh, Ben, that would be hilarious. Make that thing go. Yeah. About Media Wiki, is it working now? I think you mean Semantic Wiki, Tillwolf, because yes, Caps Wiki still works fine, and so does wiki.techtangents.net. So, Shelby wants to hydrate with water for the rest of the day. Yeah, actually, I kind of wouldn't mind going and getting some water. I think I wanted to look at the Game Gear stuff, though. Because, yeah, that's a thing. Here. I'm going to give you this view. We're going to go look at the Game Gear stuff. But I'm going to go grab some water first. So I'll be back in just a second here. Might as well use this. I'll rinse it out, and then it won't be gross. Okay. Have any other projects having electrical problems? Only many. That's like, when you are into vintage electronics, pretty much all of them at all times are having issues. So, yes. Like here. This is the VGA card that I was trying to get working on my IBM 5150. Here, I don't think I showed you guys live on stream this. Let me just show you what that looks like. If I can connect the camera. I saw this the other day when I was trying to get it working. So this whole area had corrosion damage. You can see the gold fingers peeling up on the card. These traces were heavily corroded. So yeah, I tried to fix it. It still doesn't want to work right for me. I don't know if corrosion got into the chip and it's doing bad, or if I need to hunt down other issues with this thing. I still haven't really gone over the whole card now that I know it's susceptible. Yep, that's some pitting there. Gonna be a potential corrosion candidate. So that made this thing a little more complicated. So yeah, it's great. So yes, constantly having electrical issues. Yeah, it's a trivial replacement, but there's a lot of things that are trivial replacements where, you know, I gotta like spec out an order and just buy them all and try and replace everything. And kind of like cars, I don't really like throwing parts at things. I prefer to try and diagnose the issue and then actually solve it, but it's a little difficult when you have catastrophic system-wide failure like that. Anyway, let's bring up CapsWiki. Do we have a Game Gear page at all? Did I get that far? Caps back. All right. Just now you'll need to repair it. Silver, nickel, solder, absolutely no lead. Oh, wait, what? If you're talking about the video card, I don't know why I wouldn't use lead. But it's definitely repairable. Yeah. It's going to CapsWiki is a bad idea. Nonsense. Let's go back to CapsWiki. Never mind the fact that 504, I'm sure it'll be fine again now. F5. Boom. That was the wrong webpage. F5. Game Gear. Hey, look, there is a Game Gear page. What do you know? That's a lot of warnings. New device. That's not good. Is there nothing here? Did I start to fill this in and then failed? I'm gonna guess all the photos are on the other computer. Let me get that fired up. Hold on. Stopwatch. Start. This is how long it will take for the other computer to boot. Just so you guys have some fun with some E5 2690 action here. All right. Let's see. Think you took photos and upload that? Yeah, I don't think I uploaded them. So that's why I'm booting the other computer. So we barely marked anything, but they're kind of weird. I did mark that down. I'm curious what I get if I search that. Console 5, yeah. Not always the most descriptive. Let's see. Okay, caps. This is better than usual for console 5. It's a weird cap map. Like they want to be Stanton of capacitor mapping. Shall we speed running? Yes, we're speed running booting a server, essentially. Yeah. We're almost past post. I'm not kidding. Yeah, so this is the weird problem. You know what? I'm gonna Game Gear capacitor replacement. I'm just curious what people normally do. I'm jealous of your regular surface mount caps. Oh, gross. That one got roughed up. Fastest way to recap? I'm not ever concerned about speed when doing capacitor replacement. I'm concerned about not ruining it. Yeah, see that? Super jealous of the SMD ones. Yeah, we'll look at the iFixit one. Oh, we're on to Linux now, so we're booting properly. Okay.
I have not found the second Game Gear. I have no idea where it went. All right, let's see what they've got here. So they have the weird ones. All right, what do they replace them with? And here they have electrolytics. I think that's what's in mine. Oh, and then they got surface mounts. Strange. I finally see the Kubuntu logo. All right, so they're going with Bodge Job. Yay. All right, well, we're still booting. All right, probably have enough time to turn on the camera and point it at the screen. And by enough time, I mean I could probably do this 10 times. All right, make sure I get it pointed right. Okay, let's fire up and tangle. All right. Oh, look, it's Linux. You can see Linuxy things. All right. Yeah, I don't like that solution, but I don't really think there is a good solution. This is the problem. Okay, I really wasn't expecting it to take like 6 minutes to boot. This is a little worse than I thought it was. Wait, is that an aftermarket Dreamcast PCB? That looks strange. No? It's maybe just a later revision. Oh, look, a KDE logo. Boo, reusing the CGR name. Lame. That is already taken. All right, it's still not done yet, by the way. That may look like it's done. It's not. We don't have the menu plasma panel there yet. It's still going. Still not done. And they have it. The icons are all squished. We're not done yet. And time. 6 minutes exactly. Hey. All right. It's almost like we know how to stream. All right. You figure out a better way to hijack that free internet Wi-Fi access point? Yeah. So the laptop was actually running off of that. This computer is not now. But yeah, all right. Let's get this finished up. All right. Ugh. Now, I'm going to see if I can find user uploads, user contributions. Okay, I wanted to see if I Game Gear. Okay, I did actually upload the files. So they haven't been attached to the page. That's the problem. And yeah, there really aren't that many caps, are there? And they're all lit visible on top. So what I really need to do is just go through this and map all the caps right here. So I might be able to... Man, that's a good shot. I mean, not to toot my own horn or anything, but that's a good shot. Oh, no, no, no. No, no, no. I don't need that big paper. Please, your image. Don't disconnect. No. I didn't mean to. Please. No. Okay, I think we're good. Whew, disaster avoided. All right. Yeah, so I'll go through the photos. So did I save? Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna add all of the Game Gear photos in a gallery thing here. Gallery. This is not my preferred way to do this, but it beats not having the images. So, remind me to get them onto here correctly. It's DG Walkabout. We don't need that. Okay. Close. And that canceled it, didn't it? Fine. Gallery. And insert. Okay, there we go. At least get some associated with the page. Rough photos added. I know how to type. You push buttons, then letters happen. Okay. So there's that. All right. Then I can go through that. I should measure the diameter of the surface mount caps. I feel like I could probably find that information somewhere, though, so maybe I'll just wait. Yeah. All right. It's close enough. Okay. And we're going to have used the computer for less time than it took to turn on. All right. So, let's see. Buttons. Boom, that button. All right. So, that was the stream. Now, genuinely curious, what do y'all think of the mic solution now? Does this seem like end game, I can't do better, or do you think there are some improvements that I could make still? Just out of curiosity. I probably have not fully done everything that I could do for, like, the audio filtering and stuff, but, yeah. Just out of curiosity. See, better than before. Hope it's endgame. Yeah, me too. Because at this point, the prices go up exponentially. It's good. All right. Could be tweaked, but 100 times better. Yeah, it's a bit scratchy at the beginning under top shirt. Yeah, well, that was a mistake. I did not intend for that to happen. So, audio's perfect apart from the sync weirdness. All right. It's nice for this to finally blowing out your eardrums was marginally less great. Oh, with the when I was trying to do the pings, yeah. Need a vacuum tube in the mic. Need a vacuum. No. Is that the same mic used with the Rode? No, this is a Sennheiser mic. This is an SM4, I think. Hold on. I can tell you exactly. There's two possible options these come with. Mine has the more complicated one mount. This is an ME4. That's what this is. It's a Sennheiser ME4 lav mic. So, yeah. Let's see. Check mic problems off is solved. Well, that is excellent. Okay. So, yeah. It only took all the money, but it did finally solve it. So, I'm curious where the mic pack says I'm at now. It's still showing 2 out of 3 battery bars, so okay. Not a lot to do. By the way, if you're curious here, this is what this is a transmitter. So this is kind of what they look like. For the road into a lake. So yeah, you have to pinch these to open the battery door. Yeah, I'm using the original Sennheiser batteries. The power button is shielded, so you can't accidentally turn it off. And I think these don't do anything until you open the menu. So it's, yeah, kind of weird. And then I have a physical mute switch. Now you can hear me. But yeah, it's pretty nice. I'm mixed on this. This is the mic. It's screwed in place. I understand, like, oh, you don't want to accidentally unplug it, but I kind of also don't want the cable to shred, so I don't know. But yeah, the antenna also is removable, which is good, because it's probably going to get destroyed, since you have to clip it to your belt, so yeah. But yes, so make sure you have backup batteries on standby. I'm good. Maybe. We'll see. They have to last just long enough for me to get the USB battery eliminators, and then you run a cable out through here, and then I'll have a USB power input for this thing. So that's the ultimate plan, is USB power. But for now, that is the solution. And I'm really, really, really happy that it's working. You got the same, very happy with it? Nice. Yeah, I didn't want to have to spend this much. But on the other hand, I really didn't spend that much more than these stupid roads that died, and they only failed because of the batteries. So, you know, these being AA, kind of not the worst thing. And these didn't come with a lapel mic. So, you know, kind of was a better deal. Really, I don't want to say I should have bought these first, because these are kind of like the de facto YouTube ones, and I've now had that experience. That experience is don't recommend, but yeah. So, all right. Well, I think that's it. Can you get new batteries? So there's other problems. These would clip constantly. So that's one thing. That's one of the reasons why this sounds so much better, all right? These, I believe, are analog in the way that they transmit. I keep pinching the mic cable underneath the belt clip. So these are analog transmitters, I think, so they don't clip. You just get more or less power, and they're set for a specific power rating to be within FCC requirements. I don't know, there's a lot of regulation stuff in the manual, but we'll just pretend I read all that and know what I'm doing. But since it's analog, it doesn't have to digitize it, send it as packets, and then clip it in the transmitter. The problem is this thing clips it. It doesn't get clipped at the PC or at the receiver or in the camera, any of that stuff. It gets clipped in this before it goes anywhere else. So this doesn't have that issue, and then I can apply whatever analog processing I want at whatever stage I want. Like, I actually put a limiter on the Tascam just to be sure, and then I bumped up the gain a little bit on it. But then on the ATEM, I actually did a lot more audio processing just to make sure that it sounded just right, which is good because it means it's hardware based. So I can do whatever I want now, and I don't have to worry about that. At the hardware level, everything should be the exact same every single time. So, yeah. But I think we're going to have to call it there, because we are out of time, but we did accomplish all our projects. So I'm going to go ahead and run the outro now. It is weird having this all be on the server now. Oh, yeah, that thing is kind of stuck there, huh? Here. Ooh, wait a minute, I have a better idea. Hold on. Show transition. I just want to add some transitions to make this nice and fancy here. Okay. Woo! Fades out. Yay, fancy pants. All right. So, could you get a belt with a pocket to put the mic in? I mean, it has a belt clip. I don't mind that part. The worst part is I gotta wear 2 shirts now because I don't want to ruin this mic cable. But anyway, that's a me problem. But yeah, all right. I'm very happy with the results of this stream. Really, really happy to be able to just be done with the microphones. So that's nice. I'm pretty happy with the whole setup for the mics. I don't think I need to change it. The camera stuff over there is a little wonky, and I don't think I can record the camera or start recording on that camera from the ATEM, the way I have it set up right now. So that might be a problem, but I have a workaround for that, but that's not a problem you guys got to worry about. Anyway, that's it for now. If you guys enjoyed this stream, you may want to follow to be notified when I go live again next. If you want to help support the channel, you can find me on Patreon, get a shirt like this, or look at the Amazon wish list, because I put new CPU coolers for the server in there, because I'm thinking about switching to the biggest CPU coolers I could put in a 4U chassis. I don't know. It seems like it would make sense. But anyway, that is it for now. So if you enjoyed this one, all that stuff, but yep, I will see you. Not gonna be water cooling. Are you insane? The last thing I need is to make the server unreliable. That's it for now. I'll see you all next time.